Hello, Happicus. A command pet worker is illegal? Yes. At the moment, because like here I make the rules, and the unpaid workers are not unhappy enough to unionize yet. So at the moment it is in my channel. Okay. Potentially 4 elites into Hexagons. No upgrades though. We can do 2 elites and 3 upgrades instead, or 3 elites and 1 upgrade. So we trade 1 elite for 2 upgrades if we go for this one and this one. No early shop yet, so 100 gold probably not happening unless we say is like here. But here is like 4-5, so we have advanced toys with no neo bonus. That's generally not very good. Hello, Best Bacon, thank you for the good luck. Hello, Steven. Hi. What happened to the right side of the map? Yeah, DLC. I mean, at least they gave us a... Yeah, the Spire gave us a like trial here, like the short demo of what the DLC looks like. And then if you want to, you can buy the full DLC here. But yeah, why not go into this shop is like nonsense, yeah? Advanced hallways with empty neo bonus is not exactly super cool. And go for red color list, yeah, if it's on another character, maybe. On Ironclad, not a huge fan of red color list, especially when the bomb doesn't even play here. Hello, Taco Star, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, the bomb into Hexagons is not a very happy story. You have the bomb from Neo, and then you have to still pick up like way more damage in order to solve this fight. So it's probably just easy uncommon colorless, and then we see whether the style is strong or not, and we decide passing from there. Now trip is clear, and trip is good. Trip is very good, even without knowing what the boss is. Into Hexagons is even better than usual. Hello, retreat. Oh, nah, I am not clicking red colorless on Ironclad, like basically ever. So, and with that probably never happening. Even if it's for free, you know, unless the other options are like absolute, completely unpickable, I stay away from red colorless on Ironclad. And we know good. No, hand grid is very good. The problem is that hand grid or apotheosis is 37%. And I do not take the 37% roll when I'm taking out my neo ball option. Like when the option misses like maybe 50% and the good hit is only 37%, I don't take it when it comes to the downside. On silent, you will see me taking red colorless a lot because Secret Technique plays, the Panache plays, the Sadistic Nature plays. Silent can do a lot with the red colorless, but Ironclad is not very happy with that. But yeah, Trip is strong. Trip is strong. Is it strong enough for me to... It probably is strong enough for me to consider Floor 6 Elite. But only consider. I don't force myself to it, but the good news is that even if we go here or here, we are not forcing ourselves to this or this. We can always go to the fire. Trip, I mean, Trip is good, but Sentries it doesn't really deal with, yeah. So if we want to run into Floor 6 Burning Elite, we still need good potions and good cards. So the chance of actually taking like maybe this elite is higher. Yeah, probably mean, yeah, I start here, probably go here 3 fights. 3 or 5, depending on what happens in the first, but 3 is slightly better, I would say, because if we do not take this elite, then this is also an advanced hallway. So we have 4 fights before the first elite. If we take 6 fights, we are going to throw away potions. But we take 4 fights, so we have potions ready, and then from here we can still decide whether we want more upgrades or we want more elites. Oh, that's very good. What's the fourth best one after Master Strategy for red candidates? I don't even know where the Master Strategy is third best one, you know. It depends on the character. Because like Silent first one is by far Apotheosis, and then second one is Hand of Greed. And I don't even know what the third one is on Silent, really. It depends on the map, because into Slime Ball you might want, like, Master Strategy just freaking kills you. I mean, it doesn't kill you, but it doesn't save you in Slime Balls. On the other hand, like, Panache can actually save your freaking life. It is really, it really just depends. Like the bomb, for example, into Slime Balls value goes way up, and into the Guardian, the Hexaghost, the value of the bomb goes down. But generally speaking, the I just know like what are the hits and what are the misses. The exact order really depends on the map. Hello, Falcon. But yeah, we start here, do here, yeah. And then we see whether this take a or not. Because if we commit to these 5 fights, it basically means that we are forcing ourselves to this 460. Plain and simple. Yeah, even with Trip in the deck, it's like still very clear to bash there. Unfortunately, we are going to have to take a hit here because yeah, 3 strike is not lethal. At least we draw 2 defense. And it's still vulnerable next turn, so I am allowed to double defend here. At most I take 6. Yeah, I don't. 17 gold, no potion. Headbutt, over skip. Headbutt value, I guess with the trip goes up slightly. Yeah, because headbutting chip into Hexaghost is definitely fine. And yeah, into Hexaghost this guy is also performing more often. Because you get old metal burn slightly less, and of course usually you have like 1 or 2 key cards to solve the Hexaghost fight, like Spot Weakness or like Blood for Blood, or yeah, sometimes Rampage. Would be quite sad, but sometimes Rampage. And then yeah, Headbutt can actually do that for you. And you don't have any damage scaling whatsoever. Yeah, sometimes like Headbutt plus a Carnage plus or a Perfect Strike can just kill Hexaghost, especially with the trip. And I mean, it's just better than skip and the other 2. Burning Pact if we are fighting the Guardian maybe a few floors from now, and we know that our start is strong, but we cannot take that many Act 1 elites, then Burning Pact maybe can be greeted. But at this moment, there's no way it's better than Headbutt. -7. Wait, what the? Oh, I do not love this draw order. I really am not a fan of this draw order. Yeah. Yeah, casual -12. Because it's not lethal, so it's -19. And there's no decision to even make in this fight. It's just a force -19. Because even if I took the full 12 on turn 1, I would still not kill here. I would. This is 22. Oh, so if I take the full 12 damage on turn 1 instead of blocking for 5, I would not take this hit. Yeah, I just need to see it coming, that it buffs on turn 2 and then draw no attacks. Yeah, I literally just have to see it coming. Like Frozen Eye would save 12 HP here. Yeah, whatever, -12. Ow. Whirlwind versus Foremost Strike. Now these are both very good options. Transpotion is not really a thing. Losing this much HP to Jawworm though makes me feel a little bit more timid about the advanced hallway. And even if we see Living World in here, there's already like good upgrades in the deck, especially if I take the Whirlwind. And I think I'm taking Whirlwind over Foremost Strike, yeah? Because the Trip is dealing with Lagavulin and the Knob, but against the Sentries we are still having problems. And yeah, first AoE quite good, that doesn't say Cliff. And Whirlwind with Headbutt is also like it's just very small interaction because they don't even work on the same turn. But you can do like Whirlwind turn 1 and then Headbutt turn 2 and then Whirlwind turn 3. Like, it's useful in like Remly Leader. Not really Slavers. But Remly Leader, you can use one Whirlwind to clean 2 waves. Power Strike is also good, but both of these cards are eventually needing an upgrade. So it's only about what I think performs more in the short term. Because I think both of these long term are good. And advanced away here at the very least, so yeah, Whirlwind. If we see a fight in the question mark, Whirlwind probably also outperforms the Power Strike. And yes, I do not take 5 fights. Yeah, fight in the question mark. Who could have seen this coming? We are getting old next turn. Unless I go in here, which I will. Yeah, I definitely need to kill this next turn then. Then Bash here goes to 18. Next turn this guy doesn't attack. I'm not weakened, so these two are lethal, so it's like very clear. But I just Bash here. Double Strike is just less damage than Bash. Is that even true? Because it's trip. Actually, no, that's wrong. 8 here goes to 16. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's really just the same. Like 18, 16, no difference. But this is slightly better. Actually, no. Bash is slightly better because then I can put trip on the green slide. I mean, it doesn't matter really, but would have. I mean, yeah, trip or not, don't care. I take Shockwave. There was also Evolve, but we already pick up Whirlwind for sentries. So it's only about like, Evolve into Hexaghost versus Shockwave into Hexaghost. And Evolve doesn't even outperform Shockwave in that fight. And then in Act 2, of course, this thing massively outperforms Evolve. No potion is right now 50. And we face Advanced Away number 1, Advanced Away number 2 now. Okay, it was a bit scared. So I always take Shockwave early. I take up to 3 Shockwaves in Act 1. So that probably should answer your question. Intimidate I don't take. And in Act 1, yeah, without even without knowing whether I get the Force Energy or not, I take 3 Shockwaves. I want Fiend Fight. I haven't seen the second curse, so it can be the 4 doubts. 1 out of 6. Yeah, okay, no Fiend Fire. Whirlwind. Hey, yeah, attack Shockwave. I could have trip and then bash this guy, but then the next turn also gets ugly. And it doesn't even block so much more than the Shockwave. Because the other line blocks 6. And Shockwave right here blocks 2, 2, 2, it also blocks 6. So it blocks the same, but it sets up the Whirlwind instant kill. And Headbutt still kills you. Could maybe do Taunt Spot here actually to put these things in the threshold, because now if I do not draw Whirlwind or Headbutt, I get owned. If I Taunt Potion now, I can kill this to block to block 4. But Taunt Potion is still fairly useful, right? Maybe in this fight. Not really useful in Elite though, so if we have to throw away a potion, this thing goes away. Yeah, definitely could have used it to save 4. I mean, it's fine. Next time we draw Whirlwind, they all die. But, and of course, they can also just not triple attack. You know, the chance of them triple attacking is at 70% to the power of 3. So 56.25, then another 3 out of 4, which is 42%. So yeah, it's only a 42% that they all attack on turn 2. And of course, we also need to bottom deck our Whirlwind. Anger, yeah, Anger is still tech. And yeah, we go here upgrade Whirlwind. Huh? Instead of running to delete. Because this potion is replaceable. Upgrade Whirlwind, and then depending on what happens by this node, we can choose to take 3 elites, or we can choose to trade 1 elite for 2 upgrades. Because at the moment, upgrades in this deck are not so strong besides the Whirlwind. That can change in one flop. And honestly, if we get like completely owned here, lose some HP, then we can even rest. No, Vaughn drawn turn 1 is kind of annoying, but I mean, it's fine. We still 23 over taking 18. Taking 18 is completely unacceptable. Okay, not 23 because yeah, I do bash over strike, so it's +4, yeah, 19. Come on, bottom deck headbutt. Bottom deck headbutt, so I cannot kill, and also I do not headbutt the whirlwind plus, so this is another small hit because I lose 1 out of 6. But that's like slightly annoying. I mean, at least this guy doesn't attack again. So it's fine. And yeah, no potion refill. So we have the potion chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. Double tap, whirlwind. Double tap was also a good upgrade. I can take double tap and then go to this side. I can also take double tap and still continue this way, yeah. But at the moment there's double tap upgrade, and then after this fight, if there's nothing else, I can still upgrade shockwave, or can even avoid the fire, but probably not, because Act 1 question marks, we are not too interested. We still don't have any actual damage scaling for the Hexagons besides like Permavon. I mean, Permavon is like kind of a damage scaling. And the Taunt Potion, because the Fire Potion might be used here. And then we can save the Taunt Potion with Hexagons still. That should be enough, honestly. Permavon, Anger, especially if we take double tap to become double tap plus. And double tap headbutt is like kind of a real thing too. Yeah, double tap whirlwind, double tap headbutt, and double tap plus is a reasonable cut. I think we are fine if we take 2 elites though. So the question we should ask ourselves right now is like, is 1 elite worth 2 upgrades? You got it? That's really what we are trading, like 1 elite for 2 upgrades. And of course an advanced soul wave. So a little bit of gold, but a little bit of life loss, and 1 card reward. If we do not fight the elite here, we have like 3 relics into Act 2. So it's the difference like 3 relics and 4 relics. So relic usefulness, you say that maybe 60% them play. Then the chance to miss all 3 would be 40% to the power 3, which is 6.4. The if you take 4 elites instead, then the chance to miss all 4 would be 3%, 2.5. So you mitigate like maybe 4% low roll relics, but in exchange you gain 2 upgrades. And I don't even know, like Shockwave Wave plays in Hexagons for sure, yeah. And into Act 2, is the vulnerable part probably does not play because we have Trip Bash in the deck, so it's only about the weakness. So what fight, in what fight does the 5 weakness actually matter? Like the birds, but the bird fight is over the moment we draw into the whirlwind. The bow stabbing, but only if we don't have damage scaling. And then what? Like slavers a little bit, but only if we top deck the shockwave. Otherwise, let's say we draw shockwave turn 3, then the +2 weakness doesn't matter. Fight's over with it. Yeah, it's not if it's only weakness and not vulnerable, then it doesn't actually play that well. The shockwave upgrade a bit. Okay, are we okay if we take 2 elites back to back? At the moment, Lagavulin seems no problem, but we will take some hits because our deck doesn't really block. Like we can set up Shockwave and then this block for 5, yeah. So we because we waste 1 turn weakness, and then with the Anger, I think I'm allowed to play every single block. So let's assume that we draw 0-4 and we block 0-4 with this block 5, so we take 15. Probably not happening, so let's assume that we take 20. Against sentries, Against sentries, whirlwind, the moment we draw into whirlwind, we play it for 3, so we take 10 on that turn. And we can 5-pot kill one of the outer one. Assuming sentry is also like minus 15 to minus 20. And the knob with the 5-pot we definitely kill in 3 with this deck. So we take, if we play Shockwave turn 2, it's still 8. So the worst case is that we play Trip turn 2 with no weakness, so we take 11. So maximum damage taken first elite is like 20. We go to 39, 39, 45, 45, but with no 5 potion in the second fight, and then there's an advanced hallway. It can go wrong sometime if we see, let's say, another fight here. Fairly unlikely, but still 20%. Maybe I just take the upgrade, because double tap is not so bad. Yeah, double tap plus is not bad at all with a deck like this. Okay, there's definitely such a thing that's like too much Vault, yeah, but we don't turn down back marbles here. Yeah, there's definitely a thing such as too much vulnerable. But it strips artifact late game, and still it means that we don't need to play back if we draw it as the only Vault source on turn 1. And of course, back marbles will win. It's like a thing. I do not want to headbutt any of this, so I can start the turn with headbutt and then play trip, strike. Is that a kill? Yeah, this guy will be vulnerable for the entire fight, yeah? And he only rolls 85 HP. So it's like 13, 31 here, 31, 52. 52, the moment we draw to whirlwind is 36. So it's 16, 16, yeah, it's definitely lethal, as long as we don't bottom deck whirlwind. If we bottom deck whirlwind, you can always throw the function. Yeah, if we bottom deck whirlwind, no, even if we bottom deck whirlwind, if we draw double tap strike, we kill. Exactly too. And there's no threshold with the liquid bronze. So yeah, we just play. Actually no, we are short. We are 9 damage short. Even if I draw double tap strike, so it's like 5 out of 7. But I still need to play this strike here, otherwise 5-pot doesn't even kill. There is a chance I don't have lethal next turn. If I bottom deck both of these, which is 1 out of 21. And if that's the case, even this function doesn't even do anything. So if I bottom deck both of these, I would not kill the knob next turn. So I take 1 hit. That would, yeah, completely suck. But sure, this blocks for 2. And if I bottom deck the thing next turn, it will cost me 5 HP because I would play 1 defense. So it saves 2, but 1 out of 21 it loses me 5. Expected value is definitely better to play defense. Okay, so no 1 out of 21 happening here. That's good. Huh. Well, probably, right? Yeah, probably, right? We only take 1 more elite. If the next fight is Lagavulin, the corruption is good. Corruption already plays with shockwave and double tap. And corruption also means that double tap whirlwind is more effective, yeah, because we don't even need to spend energy on the double tap anymore. And corruption also makes the shockwave upgrade stronger. The other option, if it's not corruption, maybe close line, but close line with like shockwave in the deck going to be shockwave plus soon is also a little bit weird. Corruption. And Honest Potion, are we really scared of Hexagons now that we have corruption perma-bound? Corruption perma-bound, so we can spend all energy on attacks. And yeah, Power Potion also is quite good as well into the Hexagons fight. Yeah, with corruption now, I think I upgrade shockwave. Even with the bad marbles. And we'll see what happened in the last floor. Potion chance at the moment is what? We have 6 fights and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights, 3 potions, so 40%. Do I want more cards or do I want potential life loss? Because we at the moment are very healthy into the Hexaghost fight. So spending some HP here is like perfectly acceptable. The Radicus Spike, yeah, it's a new one like made by VM service, so like very cool stuff. Can't really work with corruption, just good, right? Yeah, let's if we already have corruption in the deck and we have life to spend in the advanced hallways anyway, then just take more cards. Because at the moment we also don't really have an upgrade before Hexaghost, you see. Like this upgrade completely worthless. This upgrade is also worthless because of bad marbles and shockwave plus. This upgrade is like okay, but I don't want to make it yet because yeah, not always possible. And I don't even know whether this card is playing so much early act 2 that we need to upgrade it. Let's see more cards. But now with corruption in the deck, I would like yeah, more block, like Struck, even Flame Barrier, all the stuff. Yeah, anger is an early game upgrade. Like if we do not need the support early game, this upgrade is just going to be wasted. Considering that with corruption, we basically click Snecko over like many boss relics. Okay, let's spend our life. I mean, at least they have Marbles play because yeah, we bottom deck all are vulnerable here. Not true, we have pass. But this is a kill, yeah, it's 30. Yeah, okay, it's not. It's 39, so we need to take the full 12 here, or I need to throw 5 potion. Potion chance 40, 1, 2 fights. Like Lagavulin, we don't need potion. The sentries, we also probably don't need potions. We have Whirlwind Lantern. And we have HP to spend Hexaghost. Yeah, let's probably just use a freaking 5-pot and send the Jawworm. Yeah, get the Jawworm out of here because the rest of the deck is also not so good. If we just kill this thing right now, take 12, next turn Jawworm buffs, and we bottom deck like a Trip Shockwave, we cannot kill it by turn 3 and then we get old. Let's just take 5. No potion, 50%. Evolve Combat Rampage. Combat's not interested. It's a decent upgrade, but we already have like Whirlwind and a lot of attacks already. And the combat also doesn't work with like our perma vulnerable, yeah. On the other hand, Evolve into Hexaghost. Lagavulin, we say we have Corruption Shockwave, and Evolve plays into the Sentries a little bit. And Evolve into Hexaghost is okay too. Oh, you take Evolve. So double tap Whirlwind is perfect lethal. If not, 39 is a threshold sometimes. That's an anger strike headbutt. But it also costs me 3 HP immediately. If I draw 1 defense next turn, I only take 3. Yeah, I would not have killed. Okay, potion back, that's very good. So we save a lot of life by using the 5-pot last fight. Point change right now back to 40. I mean, Ironclad just doesn't have skills. Ironclad really doesn't have skills to use corruption. We go to hallway fights to see skills because of corruption in the deck, and then we see yeah, no skills except a rage, which costs 0. And you don't even want to burn the rage away with the corruption. I think still take the rage though, because at the moment there's no upgrade target. Rage is a good upgrade target, especially with a double attack in the deck, and Rage works with Whirlwind, Rage works with Anger fully. Yeah, we can take the Rage and then upgrade it. Like a Bullion, this fight should not be super difficult unless we bottom like every single thing. At the moment, not really. I do want to shuffle in anger. Next time we take 15, apparently. Yeah, apparently next time we just take 15, and not much we can do. But it's fine. We are way too healthy before the exhaust anyway. Question here is whether I want to play the corruption or not. Because I can, if I don't play the corruption, yeah, next time I can do double tap headbutt into the rage plus another card and then double tap the whirlwind. And the turn after, I'm guaranteed to have rage plus, rage minus. This vulnerable is not really a thing, no? And if I play corruption right now, I also gain more damage next turn. Basically. I can still headbutt the rage. I can just cannot headbutt the double tap itself to block the rage the turn after. Let's see. Just play this. Then maybe defend. Yeah, I just want to block. I know, I just headbutted the rage, but we have plenty of attacks in the deck already. And yeah, double tap plus going in. Cool. 52 is a okay for Hexagons. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Just good. Big trash. yeah, you just go to hallway fights and elite and like whatever. You see, can't also see skills of corruption. Yeah, where's our skills? I don't see any skills. But yeah, we upgrade the rage, and I think I still use power potion for the Hexagons. This power potion doesn't play until I don't even know. Like even move stabbing, I don't know if it plays or not. Maybe Act 2 boss then. Strength potion can actually perform in hallway fights or the elites. And I'm not feeling completely safe into the Hexagons without using potions with like a deck like this. Even with Permavon. Wild Strike Evolve, yeah, okay, cool. I always skip, yeah? Unless you tell me we want Server Soul to go with the Evolve instead, but not really, right? This is a pretty fast cycle one, yeah, it's 32 minutes. Raise upgrade. I hope that I don't die to Hexagons because I'm playing too fast or anything. Okay, I don't like this hand. Juggernaut, yeah, Juggernaut with the corruption, a little bit of damage, Juggernaut with the rage, a little bit of damage, and Juggernaut actually converts this hand into something. Instead of having an empty turn. With the Juggernaut, I don't think we need to open the Strength Pot and the Basra as well. This weakness will not last until the yeah, this weakness will not last until the 6 something. But I sure hope that we kill before then. I got Rage Plus, yeah. I don't really want Rage Plus next turn. No? I want Rage Plus the turn after, but there's nothing we can do about that. So we just take the full 8. Yeah, Rage with double tap next turn coming up, and the Juggernaut it cannot be so bad when the deck is like full of attacks. Oh, I can block 5. I think I deal damage though. Yeah, we have one block when we draw it, so next turn we get owned for 8. At least it's perma-bound. Don't need to play Basher with the chip redraw. And yes, I would trade here. 1 for 4 for 8. For my 4 HP, for its 8, is that a fair trade? Because the attack of 4 now, next turn is already the... Am I really ahead on damage? Or am I behind? Because if I take this 4 here, and then 2 turns from now it's dealing 9 times 2, yeah? And the weakness runs out. So it's actually 9 times 2, and I have 2 burns in here. Which means that if I draw exactly 2 burns, no block, and it's very possible with this deck. Because there's like 1 block, 2 block in here, and maybe 3 block, because I can set up the headbutt on turn before. I would die from... Exactly. So if I play the defense right now, I never die to 9 times 2. But if that's the case, am I really on pace with the damage? Because the first shuffle was really bad in this fight, yeah? It's actually insanely terrible. So we definitely need to count damage here. Because the line that never dies to 9 times 2 is defense whirlwind. If that's the case, we're dealing 5 and then we're dealing another 26. So we are dealing 31. 31, we have 128. 128, next turn. This is 10-ish. So probably go to 88. 88 is 100. 100. Over 3 turns, perma-vound, 1 strength. Yeah, we don't need to Vice right yet. We don't need to strength pot yet. But I need to defend here. Yeah, never die next turn. I never die next turn because I blocked the turn before, so I think I go in all in on damage here with double tap bash anger. Instead of playing defense. Okay, drawing range is turn very good. So I full block this hit, I block 20. And with the rest draw this turn, I'm pretty sure that I have enough damage. So there's no need to there's no need to panic. Yeah, headbutt on the whirlwind is already killing next turn. Right, not too I'm happy about the power potion. It deals a lot of damage here and it doesn't play early act 2. With the shuffle also being quite bad. No potion back though, unfortunately. And garbage red card. Yeah, no impervious, no offering, no fiend fire, no no feed. A real juggernaut, yeah, let's start. Berserk is also unnecessary with Lantern and the corruption, and we don't have palace, don't have mushroom, don't have the souvenir. This is unfortunately a skip. Yeah, this is just a skip. Like nothing in here makes our deck better. That kind of sucks really, but I guess this is our rare card. Yeah, I guess this is our boss rare card. We just got loaned like a few floors before. Yeah, Psycho Corruption. And now Anger upgrade does in shambles because Anger is getting removed. First card. Yeah, you want to upgrade your Anger and now Anger is gone. I do want early shot. And this shot is better than this because it gives more option. So after this shot we can probably go to question mark and then we see. But yeah, Psycho Corruption we also of course pick any skill. Advance, we are... I don't even know whether we're actually super ahead or not yet because this deck does not block in early act 2. But it does have Bag of Marbles, Lantern and Whirlwind, so we can kill a lot of things even if we cannot block. Hopefully. Yeah, you think this is so good or what? Do you really think this is so good or what? Because the corruption right now is just making us play defense, yeah? And it's not making us playing any premium skill. So if you think this one is a good spot, yes. If you think this one is already winning, yeah, not even close. So do not let your guard down. You can easily die in Act 2 here. Yeah, we can very easily die in Act 2. Like, just look at this hand. What do I do with this hand? Hello, Steve Allen. Yeah, there's nothing to do with this hand. That's what I do. I don't even care about evil. Yeah, next one, like how much damage am I taking? Wait, give me a second. Okay, should work. Attack 7. And that's only because the Chosen play Knights, yeah. If the Chosen did not play Knights, it would take wave off. Yeah, Ironclad just simply does not have skills. Carnage is considerable. Because at the moment there's also like no actual upgrade target in here. So we can take Carnage and upgrade it maybe first fire. But not a huge fan. It's okay though with the double tap, because right now we don't really have anything that plays with the double tap. Anger with rage. Oh yeah, anger. Oh yes. Okay, this time I'm assuming that you're surely trolling, Sam. If you're not trolling me this time, like something is wrong. But yeah, Carnage. Carnage minus is like, I don't want to draw Carnage, honestly. Body Slam is sometimes considerable with corruption, but our deck right now is blocking with base defense, so it doesn't even work. I can mortal corruption. Oh yeah, Chemex will win Super Mega Sick. Mortal corruption is actually very strong, yeah, with Neko. It's just not strong right now. And I think right now is when we have the highest chance to die in this run. So better fix that problem by getting something that's strong right now. This is not so easy. That whether I take a remove on anger or I take the exhume, because exhume with corruption and Snecko is just good. At the moment, exhume doesn't really play though. It's only on shockwave, and shockwave we don't need to play it twice because it's green. And one double tap whirlwind is already enough to finish basically every single fight until the boss. So we don't need to even exhume double tap to play on the whirlwind. Honestly, probably just remove anger and then take the burning pipe. And I do want to spend gold, yeah. And yeah, I do take the burning pipe. Potion change right now is 50, and there's 2 more fights. Or 3 more before the elite, so I don't really want to buy potion either. And there is a second shop here. It's not forced though, because we can do 1-2 elites and then go to this elite instead. So this elite is not forced. Contract not worth, it's okay. I don't know about paying gold for an attack that I don't even want to draw into at the moment though, because I just want to draw into whirlwind now. But right now with the Chemex and the lantern, the only thing I want to draw into on turn 1 is the whirlwind or the corruption, one of the two. And this don't be fooled by the on sale, yeah. You are getting tricked by businessmen here. If you are just seeing you're always on sales, you must buy it. Like do not see like all the stuff advertised that oh this is like 100% on sale, buy one get one free, and then you just buy it. That's not how it works. But yeah, I take the burning pack, huh? Burning pack also is very useful as strength scaling the champ fight if we do not find anything better. Because we can scale this deck in a way that we can play like whirlwind every single turn, for example. With the Chemex, that's a respectable amount of damage. This is 13 per energy, so it's like 65 per turn if we spend every single turn playing whirlwind. Which is fine. It's not enough to kill the champ, but it would be with a little bit more support. Yeah, take the burning pack. And afterwards, there's not enough gold to do anything else except buying Pommel Strike. I don't even know whether I pick Pommel Strike for free. At least Pommel Strike minus. Pommel Strike plus I would take for sure. But I don't see more reason to spend gold in this shop. Henry cannot show up here. Oh, yeah, gold probably still, the question mark probably still quite good. If we see the curse, we just, like Mausoleum, we just take the, Vagrant, we just drop because we don't care about shame at the moment. Necronomicon? Necronomicon? Literally never Necronomicon, guys. It's just not possible to get Necro from this event. Okay, at least it's not Neo Risk. I think the last 4 times I clicked this book, it was Neo Risk. So now we get at least ingredient. But yeah, it's literally never Necro. But it's whatever. Whirlwind? Yeah, wonder where my Whirlwind is. And then is run so free with Snecko Corruption because I see that I'm taking 19 damage to my face. Yeah, I'm seeing that I take 19 damage to my face right now. And you say that the run is so free with Snecko Corruption. And we draw 5 strikes, 4 strikes, no Shockwave, no block card, not the Whirlwind. And no potion to bail out. Yeah, okay, perfect. Very cool. I still play this though. We cannot kill, right? It's only 30 damage. Now, of course, this hand is exceptionally bad, yeah. But it can happen. That's the thing. It happens like two more times and we are dead. Yeah, what's next? Dead, right? The run so free, guys. It's so freaking free. Whirlwind draw is what? Whirlwind draw right now 9 damage and then times 5, so 45, which means I need to put 1/1 here. Ow. I mean, like this Whirlwind cannot miss next turn. Skip question mark, we are good tonight. Oh, the Forgotten Outer is at 1 out of 10. You do not skip a 10% chance low roll when the high rolls are so freaking high, and you see what happens in the fight. Is this fight so much better than losing HP in the Forgotten Outer? And this is easy pull, yeah? What about advanced hallways? Like you see Snake Plant, you see Avocado Mushroom, you see Chosen Cultist. Actual advanced hallways fights are actually very stupid. So if you, unless you have very good reasons to go there, like don't go there. Yeah, Ironclad just does not have skills. Like it's impossible. How many card rewards is this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, including the boss. 5, 6, plus the shop, and there's no skill. We just actually cannot get a single skill to go with corruption. And yeah, that's why I'm saying, that's why I'm telling you that the more I play Ironclad, the more I'm telling you that corruption is probably like massively overrated. It's still one of the best Ironclad cards for sure, yeah. But if you think that corruption Act 1 makes you win the run, you are way over your head. No, really, you are actually just like way over your head. Now this probably means that we cannot go this way then. So it's like maybe question mark into rest. And there's nothing here. We skip. Yeah, probably question mark to rest. Unless we see apparitions and question mark, and then we don't need to rest. If we see Forgotten Outer in here, we can still take the damage and then rest. Or we can take the curse. I would prefer not to take the curse, but sure. Well, go big or go home. If we miss, then we just go home. If we miss the goal, then we just go left side. If we get the 250, then we go here. So I don't see a reason not to bet on noodles. Yeah, plus 250. And we still need to rest though. Whirlwind, turn 1 time. Okay, thank you. Have not run. That was the only turn, only time we have run Whirlwind on turn 1, yeah, even before the snack goal. And I mean, if you draw Whirlwind turn 1, then Act 2 fights are solved. Plain and simple. Oh, a skill. No, I mean, it's a good one later. At the moment, it's not that great, but I mean, it's still. The AoE fights are maybe solved with the Whirlwind and single target fights. Maybe this arm can cover. Upgrade Potion is not that good compared to the other things we have. Maybe you can say Upgrade Potion is better than the Essence of Steel, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. Probably is true. Yeah, Upgrade Potion on like 1 defense is only the same as the Essence of Steel. And then with the Corruption, we do play the defense like a fair amount. And also gives us like maybe damage breakpoints with double tap. And yeah, upgrade on this arm on the book. Because the other 2 fights we can cover with go in Chemex. I keep the Strength Pot though, in case we don't see anything else for the champ. Then we actually need to use Strength Pot and then Burning Pack these things down into like Whirlwind every turn really into the champ fight. So if possible, I don't want to pack. I don't really want to toss this potion away. Embrace Corruption, GG. I mean, yeah, you know it's not GG, but sure, this fight is good. I headbutt 0 cost, so now I don't really mind drawing some cards. If I draw into Whirlwind, I can headbutt the Whirlwind. That's very, very good. Well, if I don't draw the Whirlwind, then whatever. Okay, I don't draw the Whirlwind. Also losing the rage, but we can headbutt the headbutt and then Burning Pack into the rage next turn, depending. I need to headbutt first. But then I cannot kill both gremlins. Do I even care about this range? Maybe I don't. Yeah, now I can kill both gremlins, right? Even if I double tap headbutt on the leader. Yeah, I can. Even if attack this turn is not so much damage. And yeah, she's dead next turn. Because she just redrawn to the Whirlwind and she dies. Okay, fine. Like you say Dead Branch is next, Dead Branch is next. Okay, I give you that. By the way, yeah, we still have no skills in the deck, so we don't really have that many rolls with Dead Branch Corruption. But yes, we have Dead Branch Corruption. Once again, yeah, no skills. Unless you tell me we take like Carnage or Pummel right now for the Dead Branch. But I want to, yeah, add skills to my deck, not this crap. Is a free run, we probably with this much HP as long as we don't die in the champ fight, which is possible by the way. If the branch is really cringe. But if we, as long as we don't die in the champ fight, I think we are set. Strike dummy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I want all of this out of my deck. With the Death Branch, the strike dummy is definitely a little bit better. I don't really care, right? With 63 HP and we're going to the shop to remove a strike right now. Medkit, GG. But no, really, Medkit Power 2 right here with the Death Branch, we take that. So I guess we don't remove. Hello Byron, yes, Corruption stack for Death Branch. Just the Ironclad really. I guess we buy Medkit, so we don't remove a strike, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Don't need to buy potions either. Whirlwind. This is also like a super mega speed run because we have Chemex Whirlwind. If we draw it on turn 1, things die. Still don't have a skills, by the way. This skill we pick up, and these two we bought. Heavily overrated? Yes, it is. Has it done? What has it done in this act besides the one fight where we have to die and raise from the ingredient? What has it done in Act 2? I mean, overrated doesn't mean that it's bad, you know. I'm still rating Corruption as like one of the best Ironclad cards. I'm just telling you, like, it's not it's not what people think it is. And also skill, yeah, Havoc with the dead runs cannot be so bad, right? I don't want to exhaust my Whirlwind, no? I don't really want to exhaust my Whirlwind. Like, exhaust Whirlwind and then the dead runs doesn't give me anything in the champ fight, but it's not really possible, right? With powerful medkit. I don't want to draw Havoc though. Okay, we just get that break every fight and maybe. Yeah. Now it's time to play cards. Whirlwind will be great, but we cannot get a Whirlwind. Not yet, at least. And also, we are not killing this right now unless I do a Wielded Strike. Playing so many cards but doing nothing. Okay. Finally, we can maybe kill something. Yeah, watch this. Dreamcatcher, yeah, whatever. Oh, skills, but these are not good skills, Neko. Maybe I take them anyway. Like, yeah, even True Grit into True Grit upgrade is like not the worst. I probably just upgrade its arm though, because the with a Deadbench Corruption but no feat, yeah, there are not many fights that can threaten us, but the heart is one of them. And then Time Eater maybe is another. So this upgrade is like fine. Evo upgrade definitely doesn't matter with the Death Punch right now. I don't mind Bloodletting. Bloodletting is a good skill with after Corruption is down. With the Snecko. Fine. Okay, even in this run we cannot get twice. Removing in right here is a completely gen move. Because it is 9 upgrades. But removing here makes us draw Corruption faster and makes us draw Whirlwind faster. But I probably still take the upgrade. Just way too much output when we don't draw the good stuff. And honestly, if we draw the good stuff, we already win the fight. And yeah, we have a pretty fast speed run seed right here. True Grit, not necessary. Remove in order to draw the good stuff? Yes. That's what I'm telling you. That removes the Ultra Greedy line. Because we just remove to draw into the good stuff. But the thing is that if we don't draw into the good stuff, then because there's still a chance to miss, you see. And the moment we draw into the good stuff, we just win the fight. But there's still a chance to miss in the opening turn. So what do you want to happen? Like the scenario you want to prevent, what is it? Is that the scenario where you slow down your good stuff by 1 turn, but then you have upgraded defense? Or do you want to prevent the case where you still miss the good stuff even after removing and now you have defense minus? Like what is the scenario you want to play around? Probably the one that you break anyway, right? You know, how bad is it if you play defense plus for 1 turn? Probably not that bad. They are reasonable cuts. But the other cases are completely terrible. With yeah, still don't want. How many skills do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 rows with the branch enrollment, 16. Yeah, we have 16 branch rows at the moment. Is that enough, or do we want more with the true grid? But burning fire is already covering the same thing. And I don't really want to spend on upgrade on the true grid. I would probably even prefer upgrading power through or bloodletting. Yeah, not really. But disarm upgrade goes first. We already talk about that. I mean, you can also get Diamond Price. Like yeah, no, this turn. do you want defense minus or do you want plus defense plus in your head? Right now. Because I see that this is just saving me 3 HP, you know. Hello, Los Rentos. Yeah, saving 3 HP quite good, unless you want to tell me that we burning pack and then we hope that we draw to 1 cost something. And then we can miss corruption per cycle. Yeah, probably not. And headbutt needs to should I play headbutt before trip? Too late now. I guess I can headbutt the defense plus. Ow. Okay, if you're not playing here though, we should be fine, but we need to play this first. I don't want to burn all my skills before I draw into that, because our damage scaling is not exactly here yet. We can wait before going crazy. Don't need to do it right away. This is 65 is not too much damage, and next one we have Feel No Pain. So then we can go in. I also play this with the bloodletting still in the deck. I mean, it's dealing more damage, right? The strikes. Hello, Abia. You arrive at the Ironclad. I mean, you can probably tell what is happening in this run, right? Looking at what is in our status bar and the relic bar. But yeah, the Ironclad is happening. Is it dead this turn? I have double tap body slam right in my hand. It's probably dead. Yeah, it's probably dead. Okay, feed, so I can turn my brain off. No feed. Reaper is almost a feed. Not exactly the feed, but almost a feed. Game 2 is very premium. Upgrade potion is only to discount corruption from 3 to 2. Sometimes discounting bloodletting, but it's sometimes giving bloodletting 1 more energy, but strength potion with Reaper cannot be so bad, right? Any Master Crown moment. But we also don't need energy after corruption is down. It's just for the thing before the corruption. So we break on the boss relics, yeah? If we have a normal run right now, that would be quite bad. Good thing that we are probably overcurved enough that we don't really care. That was definitely better than Backblood. I'm just wondering where the Master Crown, but if we take Master Crown, basically we are saying Yeah, that branch carriers. That's basically it. And I still want to add more skills to deck with corruption. For the meme, you really want for me to throw away runs. If you think this one is unthrowable, yeah, think again. We are very ahead, but it doesn't mean that the run is unthrowable. Okay, maybe now with Incense Burner, if I set it up, I probably cannot die, but we'll see. I need to set up Incense Burner still. 1, 2, 3. Do I one shot or not? Probably yes. If I have an event to teleport the hut right away, win with current deck, probably yes. If I have burner on 4, I would be very confident. If I don't have burner on 4, then it depends on when I draw the stuff. Like the disarm, the shockwave, the corruption. So effectively, is it working? Yeah, it is working. It's working for me. Do I need to burn 1 HP? I don't. But why not, right? Yeah, burner setup. Don't need to care about burner setup until I don't even know. Retromancer, I don't even care. I think maybe, yeah, before I call elites, and then we can think about burner setup. Takeable, but cannot remove normality. Something rarely. 5 everything into slime boss. GG. Oh yeah, we also have Dead Branch Reaper. That's what I'm saying. Like Reaper is also almost kind of a feat because we can just full heal to full if we actually lose HP somehow, which is not actually that easy. Yeah, losing HP. There's nothing to upgrade here. So just do that. So draw, yeah, whatever. Second win, sure. And I do want the shop. Okay. Can we do 1 hour 30 minutes here? Yeah. I should have set it up, but I don't care. Halo trends cannot be so bad, right? Second power through, of course. And then we do either souvenir or the remove. Souvenir with the burner is a little bit less effective. Remove is still very, very good. We have freaking 5 strikes. Probably souvenir is still better, right? Because the I don't know. We have freaking gamblers pool. We don't really miss shockwave or corruption in the hard fight. There is a chance, though. The thing about this, yeah, is that there is a chance that corruption rolls 3 and we draw it on the same turn as the void. That's the one scenario where we can have problems. So how do I play around that? Yeah, that probably says souvenir, so that I never die first cycle. Because if I set up the burner to 4 and then I lose 50-50, turn 2 is a multi-hit, and then turn 3 attack 67, then weird things can happen. Yeah, Battle Trend Souvenir is actually not so good because we have the Dead Branch, but it's still fine. Just don't play Battle Trend then, if I want to keep my Souvenir. I wait for fix that, and you want to replace the potion. This potion is definitely kept. No chance we replace this. And right now in our deck, there's no damage scaling yet. Yeah, it's actually all from the branch. So for example, in this fight, like in this fight, we really want to take the upgrade potion if the Dead Branch doesn't give you things early. I don't really replace potion this early to lock my potion down, basically. Yeah, I think it's really a move on. Huh. Okay, not setting up burner, yeah? And now the Snecko is really trying to tell me something. That maybe you should have freaking set up your freaking burner. Maybe you should set up your burner sometimes, you know. Before the Rectomancer fight, but we have potions, so we are probably fine. It's just and we have Reaper. I really don't want to take like a massive hit. It's probably whatever. Yeah, it's probably just whatever. Do I want to head my blood thing or not? No. But I take a 8 here. Only need 3 for this, yeah. I can defend. Ow. Okay, the wall strikes. Like cool. Demon form for our Reaper. You no pain for barricade. Need to actually Reaper her though before. But now that we have the Funeral Pain barricade, like we are fine, I are entrenched. So we can just wait for the Reaper and then doesn't matter. And we have the headbutt as well, so we can set that up. If we draw into it, which we don't. Rampage scaling. Okay, next time with Reaper and then we can do whatever. Now, can set up burner to 4 before the potential burning nemesis, I guess. Shouldn't be too much trouble. This kills, right? Yeah, this kills her, so let's not do that. On attack and burn on 4 seems perfect. And next time we just kill with one attack, which should be easy. Even when we weaken, right? Apparently not so easy when we are weakened. Yeah, apparently not so easy. Okay, whatever, Penny, like who cares, right? Yeah, Penny, who cares? No throw, yeah, no throw definitely above 90. No throw is definitely above 90. War, so other war prevents the void thing like completely, right? As long as we don't play attack turn 1. Tap is not in play. Next fight is not an elite, so we don't care about burner. Zoom what? Yeah, nothing really. Coastline plus... I don't want it. It's probably good, but I don't want it. Yeah, potion bell, exactly what I need in this run. Definitely need that to win, guys. Buy apotheosis Ironclad? Yes. I mean, on every character you can buy apotheosis, even on Watcher. But of course, if basically if apotheosis is good for your deck, it's like really good. Question marks are faster. Yeah, very fast fight there. Whatever, we full heal. But these things are getting in there, yeah? These things are getting in there. 35 always close to killing, but it's not quite a kill. Because it's 40 with the thing. Now whatever. Ow. And jawworms are actually the final boss of the spire. Just see how we storm the rest of the spire and then jawworms come in and teach us a freaking lesson. You see it, right? The jawworms are just way too powerful. But hopefully we get some strength in here so I can just reap her back. Double tap is fine too. I can barricade, but that takes too long, right? Yeah, good enough. Question marks are faster. Yes. I mean, question mark first, question mark second is only about that. Perfect burner setup. Wait, we can talk about this. That was wrong, by the way, yeah? Because that thing already dies to combust, but it doesn't matter. -4 is still in steal range. Triple double tap. Next one. But on 5 is probably better than on 4. Well, I guess we can wait one turn. Oh, combust kills already. Seeing red, burning pack. Cannot be so bad with burning pack plus. And what do I take? Burning pack upgrade, second wind upgrade, probably second wind over bloodletting. We're not barricade, so this fight needs to be played a little bit. That's a little bit though. What if we dual wielded the power? Okay, we have second corruption in case the first one is missing for whatever reason. It outplays us completely, but we don't care. But we can also outplay it. Okay, I did not think that through. It also doesn't really matter. Do I try to kill it this turn or not? Or do I just let it... oh, next turn is bad. Next turn is bad. Let's make it less bad then. Yeah, next turn is actually terrible. Holy crap. We have +1 card next turn with this. Okay, it's not that. The deck doesn't really have any block left, yeah. I mean, at least I double disarm it, otherwise we are in a bit of trouble. Just a bit. Just a bit, because it also dies this turn. Yeah, perfect burner setup for next fight. Okay, for Act 4 Elite, I actually need to set up my burner. So I need to pay a bit of attention here when to kill these things. But should be fine. Next turn is fine. Ideally, Penny by Kabeko to kill Act 4 list instantly, but if it's not on 9 or whatever, don't care too much. Run, yeah. Like Seco Corruption Brands, Chemex Whirlwind, good relics, good sustain, not much to not much to think about really. Killing with 4 attacks should be at the moment not possible. Hopefully it gives me an attack that I can play. Like 1 cost attack would be nice, you know. I mean, either get skills or I get 2 cost attacks. Or I get 1 cost attack, eventually it will work. Yeah, Infernal Blade is right here. Oh. Okay, never mind, guys. Yeah, whatever. Petty Macabeko, like, what does that even do? Yeah, what does it even do, really? Petty Macabeko. I don't even know. Bloodletting, probably? Maybe Power Truth? Probably Bloodletting. Time Race is here, I don't care about it. I just want to probably just Power Potion over already. Yeah, Potion's better. Let's take the Potion. And yeah, now I can remove Strike. And Maze Corruption doesn't matter so much. Can have on Power Through, I guess. And yeah, we still have like 20 heal, 26 heal from this, so even if I lose a little bit here, it doesn't matter so much. I might lose a bit here, like looking at this draw, with no debuffs, corruption bottom deck, and Bloodletting plus costing 3. So if I do not have Insane Sustain, I might game through this hand. But yeah, I still have Reaper unplayed. So I guess I just accept the hit and then move on. Yeah, just accept the hit and then move on. Ow. Corruption Sentinel. Plenty of skills in here, I can just kill this. Reaper is not here, and I also have no strength. I have some strength now. Oh, come on. Well, I flew too close to the sun, so slightly sucks. I mean, I can also just take the missing 16 HP and then move on, and just use potion in the hard fight. How bad is it really? I mean, I still want to kill next turn either way. Huh? Maybe we do it like this. Yeah, explosive pot now probably happens. Like this turn, no. This turn because it gets to the 10 blocks, so maybe I can draw Reaper right now. Oh, maybe I can draw Reaper. Maybe I maybe I cannot. We'll see. But this guy needs to die this turn, so I guess we just kill. Potion, Struck Plus, yeah, Brutality Plus is also like kind of cute, but Struck Plus is good. And yeah, I can use Strength Pot. But you can also wait. Waiting is fine too, but Power Pot I think I open. Okay, cool. Hero Pain versus Corruption. We have Hero Pain Plus in the deck already. I just take my Corruption. And yeah, now we click cards. Yep, and now we click card. Plain and simple. Oh yeah, sure, heal plus 5. Yeah, Hero Pain is here anyway. Okay. Yeah, we can click cards. Berserk. Yeah, no. I mean, sure, I can play it, but there's also like no need to play it, you know. Whatever, I get energy. Because I can probably just do whatever. Yeah, barricade is there. Put this on top. Evolve. Yeah, sure. Sure, I've done this. Yeah, max out. We lost a 50-50, but do I care? Yeah, the answer is probably no. Imagine caring about 50-50, who would do that? That's not even good, by the way. I should have let the thing exhaust to have real cast next turn, but yeah, who cares really? Oh yeah, Penny Strike, like a good player would. Only 7. Okay, did not get sub 130, but sure. Yeah, the Ironclad. I mean, maybe the file also is hearing that I want to finish the sample quickly, and then it just gives me like these runs. But sure, I mean, whatever. Yeah, maybe the spy also wants me to come back to playing silent. Got point in the run, got runs middle back too, like after the first elite basically. Like we got owned in easy hallway fight, yeah? I went down to like 20 something, and then I rested, and first elite was randomly, the fight was free, and then he gave me death runs. How long did the run take before and after? I think Act 1 took like 50 minutes. So Act 1 was more than like half of this run. Maybe around half. And that run should probably come maybe like at the hour mark. Well, this one is basically just sabotaging the defect. I'm just telling you, because I will try, but I don't think my brain is actually in the condition to play like super omega careful at the moment. So the run like this is actually just sabotaging the defect run like right after this. And honestly, run short enough that I can probably just go right away instead of taking a break. Yeah, my brain was not even on for this portion of the run anyway, so like who cares? Oh yeah, change stream title first. Clad is 73. Wait, is it 73 or 2? Have I changed the title? I don't even know. Okay, I can check my stats. Yeah, that's how much I paid attention to this one. Okay, it's actually 80, run 86. So Clad is 73. Okay, 73, and yeah, defect 62. Okay, defect time. From 100 gold. Curse for red colorless. Red colorless on defect is like okay, but it's not good enough for me to take a curse, probably. 2 fires into 2 elite for before Hexagons. That seems really good. So we can do 100 gold into like 4 fights before the shop, or we can do transform 1. And the elite is like not super early, yeah. So it's just about like how much do you value this option? Do you value it more than 100 gold into the early shop or not? Because if we are not facing immediate threat, the value of this also goes down. But defect also likes going to shops more than other characters. I think it's fine to just take the gold. Because there are question mark before shop and also we gold. If we see cleric, now if we see cleric, we say the cleric sucks. That's how it goes. For the win rate best coach sample, it was 81. Yeah, 81 out of 100. Yeah, it's never cleric, right? We just don't roll cleric here. It's that easy. I'll try to kill this, even when weakened. Ancient Potion, we can save this for the heart. Bad ING? Not true. That I will say no, but tilting, yes. Coach definitely tilt throws like several runs away, but if you say bad ING, that's just not true, over 100. There's no such thing as a bad ING over 100, you know. Bad ING over 20, maybe. Bad ING over 50, maybe. But yeah. Coach straight up just threw some runs that he could have won if he play his best. I'm very sure. Because I watch, at the very least his second 50, I watch most of them. I mean, it's not like I also don't throw runs. Ignoring like misplays that I could have spotted, yeah? If you just talk about like straight up throws, this sample on Ironclad is already -2. Yeah, one run in the first 50, one run in the second 50. But counting like potential misplays that a better player would maybe spot beforehand, then probably in total it's like +6%. Whatever I get, +6 is humanly possible. Like a better player than me can do that. At least +6%. So yeah, flag can definitely go below above 90. But this is a battery or our term. It's just about like, do we play greedy or not? Because if we don't play greedy, then battery is a clear pick. So this is 3, this is 5, this is 7. Entering here is basically a charge battery, but without the energy. And when we interact with the lead plus. Yeah, when we interact with the lead plus, it's just about the greed. Possible to dodge the first elite, but not and the third one, but not the second. But we have the 2 upgrades. I take greedy because the outer go is already a front load option. Sudden one-throw throw, there's always a slot for a throw. I accept. I said in the last silent sample is that I accept up to 3 throws per 100, and it stops there. If it is more than 3, then something has gone wrong. But I accept up to 3. So far the Ironclad is like 2, so there's room for 1 ball. But hopefully I can throw 0. I mean, yeah, easy to say, tough to execute, but hopefully it can be 0 someday. The last silent was pretty close though. I think the last silent sample I only threw like 1 run. But yeah, it's still 1. Oh, algorithm upgrade? Okay. I was ready for it for like a second. But it's not good enough for the game. Yeah, Orb Monkey. We have an Orb Monkey package, or I can also take the puzzle. Like Nintendo puzzle, absolutely amazing relic for this character. Yeah, this relic is ridiculously good. Now, taking defect and cool-headed probably solves the sentry's fight instantly. It also probably also deals with Lagavulin instantly. And the knob we have the artifact potion. ATL best 1 card? No, defect outperform ATL even next 1 when we are fighting Hexagons. Especially when we have the upgrade. Like, sure, FTL outperforms in hallway fight, but that's not even true if you see like another off card, just 1 more off card. And in 2 Hexagons, it's not even close. Like the defrag can be the difference between you dying and living, and the FTL is dealing about 15 damage for free. Hexagons has 270, 264 plus another 12 block. yeah, puzzle action for just white 4, but we also just picked like the picking algorithm white 4 already, so I think we are allowed to solve a list instead in early game. So it's like defrag, whether it also gives me an upgrade target immediately. Or monkey. Any or monkeys in the chat? So now with the defect, I probably take Coeded over FTL, yeah? And after Coeded, we can still remove a card. And removing also gets a little bit better with power setup, with the algorithm that we want to draw early, and with upgraded base cards. Now, Knob is of course a potential problem, but we already have Ancient Potion for Knob. At least the first Knob. The second Knob, just don't fight the second Knob, right? By the time we get to second Knob, maybe we get better things. Yeah, we can remove a card. Or we can do hologram. I think remove right now outperforms. If it's a Guardian, I might consider hologram. Because it's cheaper and it also probably plays better in that fight. But it doesn't... Yeah, it actually does not help against the hologram. Still try removing. Or defend. Next remove is defend though. Upgrade target already happened, so do we want to fight advanced hallways or not? Potion chance right now is 30. Because this can be a healing event as well. Life loss event we just don't take, yeah? And even if it's good or good, we lose 3 gold. If I take the charge battery, I would buy castle. Yeah, if I take charge battery over algorithm, I would buy castle. But yeah, double fight. I guess depending on what happens here, we can still go here. So question mark later and then the fire. If we really don't want to fight this advanced hallway. Yeah, Fiverr is fine, right? Fiverr is fine. Maybe we see something that's very good against hallway fights and we want to fight hallways anyway. Like for example, I don't know, Thunder Boost sequence. But that's only 1 card we got before we decide. Now what do I see this first? Maybe potion drop. Yeah, our return act 1 performing about as you expect. Really does. And we play this later, right? There's no need to play it now. Oh yeah, defense plus going in. No need to take this one. Fighting hallway. We are fighting hallway fights. But I would say fighting hallway fights also makes the algorithm like better. I mean, yeah, ball lightning is also there, but you don't take ball lightning over cell repair. Like, please don't do that. Yeah, do not do that. Take 7 to draw worm, the classic, but we have the counter. We heal 7 now. Oh, 5 block. Now we have a defense in our deck. Amazing. Frost versus lightning. What place will take the frost? Because yeah, this guy might deal 12. What turn is it already? Turn 5 and we have deal 19 damage. Yeah, good stuff. Of monkey. Any of monkeys in the chat? That can easily die to Hexaghost, so I hope that we don't we see real cuts and real damage cuts at some point. Because if we are really scared of dying to Hexaghost, we take chaos there. But I mean, yeah, no. So Lagavulin is done for. The sentries are done for. The knob is there. Yeah, the knob is there, but we can deal with it. Maybe. Okay, I don't want to lose gold. How do I not lose gold? Yeah, how do I not lose gold here, guys? Is it possible? Is it possible to not lose gold in this fight? See, knob doesn't matter. We have artifact potion at least for one fight. Potion, you want to use potion to save 40 gold. So you buy the upgrade potion, you throw away upgrade potion to save 40 gold. Yeah, whatever. If we lose gold, we lose gold. Oh yeah, defect roll turn 1, so we probably don't lose gold then. The zap and dual cast should deal enough damage. I hope. Probably, right? Should be easy enough damage. Yeah, it's already dead. Oh, defect is so good, guys. You want Dark Orb? Here's a Dark Orb, so that deals with Hexaghost, can be upgraded. We take that. Yeah, it's our upgrade, right? Before the co-edit, because it's also useful against Knob. We are potentially playing like a 5 turn 5 against the Knob here. So this upgrade still makes sense. Laga sentries you don't care about. Stone is still attack. Okay, no, really, do you actually care about this fight? Like, look at this. Now we kill one of them, deploy third frost, and then fight's over. Like right off the bat. I don't even know whether I'm playing this darkness or not, you know. Instead of just playing the coordinate defense. Okay, I did not hit the correct one. Yeah, I don't even play this darkness. I'm not kidding. I'm not even playing the darkness. I will play the strike though. Will I? Over cell repair? Yeah, probably. This zap is not worth playing. At most I take 8 next turn and then whatever. And then heal 7. Yeah, I don't take it. We just need to roll 1 damage. Surely it's doable, right? Yeah, easy. So now we just sit here. And kill them with strikes. Okay, I probably play cell repair, then does Q match up with the ING or not? It probably doesn't. Ah, whatever, we can sit here. It's not taking that long. It doesn't take that long, right? I think. New Risk? Yeah, where is New Risk? Plus 7 HP, plus 2 algorithm stack. I will, yes, I will spend on turn 2. Capacity unpickable? So, absolutely not. Like, why do you want capacitor? The first time the capacitor is going to play. Okay, I guess it plays in hexagons. But the next time it plays is actual boss. And why do you want to carry the thing to the entire act 2 that you can just kill you? When you are already picking like a lot of stuff for late game, like defect late game, the algorithm for late game, a lot of frost late game. It's very abandoned. Yeah, okay. And it's fine. We are playing defect, so we should enjoy the defect, the full defect experience here. This is what the defect is doing in Act 1. The full defect experience, like right here. Can I play this now? No. We'll be playing for like 2 turns. Game never buying off slot. You do not need off slot. You simply just do not need off slots late game. Like, why do you need off slots when you can just evoke your 3 ops instead? Just pick the deck that build a deck that is faster at evoking stuff. And you never need to carry a single capacitor in your life. And then your act 2 is going to be a lot easier. Oh, white beast statue, interesting. Oh, sick. Okay, am I being like picking condition here or what? I really don't know. Yeah, am I being like conditioned by the spire here to like throw a run eventually or what? Or what is going on? But whatever, we take the stuff that we are given. Duplication has to be better than upgrade, right? Yeah, it definitely has to be. Yeah, I got the mushroom, so we can even use ancient potion soon because vulnerable in the heart doesn't matter so much. I'm okay in this fight. I mean, I hope we are. Yeah, 10 block already, so that's good. I mean, I hope we are okay. Could have duplicated the thing, but probably should have duplicated the thing. But I can also ancient potion vulnerable here. Yeah, probably can ancient potion vulnerable here. I mean, we don't need to do a cast also kill this and this. And then this thing alone is only 16, so like we don't even take damage. And yeah, if you're especially if you're playing around Dark Ops, like if your damage is picking Dark Ops, then do you want capacitor or not? Because capacitor actually makes your damage goes down, you know, when you play around Dark Ops. So don't do that. It's already bad enough early game. Recursion or overclock. Recursion with darkness seems quite sick because that's our only damage. This is for later, but we might still be in some snake core situation here. Maybe. Fang Pot cannot be better than here, right? We don't have any attacks. Strike Pot for us is going on our 3 strikes. Yeah, okay, cool. We definitely don't take Strike Pot then. Like even if on was only 25%, it's probably still better in the North fight compared to the Strike Pot. And yeah, we don't even fight the North. I mean, that's also fine. This is not waking it up, so that's perfect. We just play this. And yeah, don't need to sick for anything. We can play this fight for a very long time. It doesn't matter even what we draw here. It's good as a redraw. It's a leap plus already. Overskip, yeah, I also think I take overclock overskip with this kind of deck. Minus on frost from next turn, but the deck is full block. Good. No need to take 2 damage, right? I block for 2. Because yeah, why wouldn't I block for 2? This is a bit trickier, I guess. But this is probably the best line. Yeah, it's dead. It's just straight up dead because we're playing the defect. Oh yeah, pen to grab. Dark deck. No, really. What about the dark deck? Because right now, this deck has a big problem. Yeah, at the moment it does have a big problem. Like, you know, on overclock mode, I don't really love it unless I can upgrade. I don't actually think it's a good card without an upgrade, like at all. Honestly, heavy setup is when overclock minus is the least offensive, but in Act 2, it's like contradicting itself in this way because you don't really want to pick too much setup. But if you don't pick too much setup, then after the first deck cycle, you still don't really win the fight. And then the overclock plus is like screwing you over in the longer fights, really. It definitely performs in whole way, so I would say it's a front load card. But that's where it stops. Savers? Nah, Savers we are fine. If we take Second Darkness, we might be fine against Savers. But the real fight is the leader fight. Gremlin leader with this deck is not going to be a fun experience. So if possible, I don't even want to fight actual elites unless I see like Electro, Thunder, or like some other stuff. But we know, yeah, early Act 2 is definitely fine. Like early Act 2, any front load is appreciated. Yeah, Second Darkness cannot be that bad. This potion probably better than the other fight. Are we fight against Chosen? I mean, against Nob is still 25%, not 0, yeah? But maybe draw potion against the Nob can also kill it with double darkness now. In 3 turns. And in hallway fight, the draw potion also slightly better. If we face a nasty one, maybe super dangerous Gremlin gang. Okay, this is not a Gremlin gang. It's probably fine. Yeah, very sure. They're buffing. Take for a strike. Yeah, take for a strike. Yeah, watch this. Okay, that is going a bit too far. This is definitely going a bit too far. It's very good in Act 2 hallways, but that's where it stops, yeah? If we want to have any hope of fighting Act 2 release, then maybe we take this rebound. Because the rebound recursion with double darkness is like a lot of damage. After I leave Act 2, I definitely prefer the Blizzard, the Glacier though. So it's only about whether how strong is White Beast. Is White Beast enough to carry us through the Act 2 fights where this Glacier has problems? Honestly, even against Hexagons, if we shuffle our darkness, is there potential problems? With the Dupont, I don't think so. Yeah, with the loophole, I don't think so. But yeah, rebound's also freaking common. But yeah, probably take the rebound. Just to prevent the case where I'm forced into an actual elite, because this deck right now already has enough block, right? You see, block, upgraded, frost, mega block, also mega block, also mega block, and this also blocks. Power potion is better than draw probably though. I am willing to use power potion before Hexagons. Play the cutscene before Magic Yu-Gi-Oh! Hearthstone? Not seriously. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was like a kid. When I was, I think, yeah, 13 to 15. So like maybe 2 years. But actual card games like that I put effort in Spire is the first one. Okay, so not, but we draw double darkness on turn 1, so it's probably dead. And yes, I play double darkness over the defect. Rebound, yeah, rebound's okay. You can just play rebound last. Even if we have to take a hit next turn, it's not so bad. There's a plenty of chance that we can just kill next turn. And we have hand to grab, so we can even take 2 hits and still be full HP. And it's dead, by the way, huh? We don't even need cell repair, we have hand to grab. Bell marbles, yeah, I'm sure that will be very useful for this deck. Yeah, no, really, I'm sure that this thing will perform massively, guys, in Act 2. With our deck. Hologram attack. With Dark Orb and Recursion being our damage. So, what is the upgrade? Sick is definitely the best for later. Darkness is the best for early Act 2. Hologram is the middle ground. Boss relics. Yeah, honestly, energy or not, the sick upgrade is still performing. Fusion Hammer is pickable here, and if I have Fusion Hammer, I prefer to upgrade sick. Yeah, probably still sick, right? Sick to put, honestly, sick to put like darkness defrag in the fight is already good enough, and we can still upgrade the second darkness later if we need it. Don't even know whether it's necessary or not. For your leader, yeah, absolutely. This kind of deck is very, very better against family leader, which is also why I added rebound for the second place here. Go for machine learning is better than defrag, but it's hello world better than machine learning. Like we draw a random common over a random card from our deck. Random card from deck has to be better than random common, right? Yeah, machine learning is just better hello world. And we can set up block for turn 2, but I think it's going to set damage. How much are we facing anyway? 71 is also perfect. Is 6 times 6, yeah. Yeah, it's only 36. Yeah, it's only 36. And we draw 6 cards, so we have plenty of chances to draw a good block. And here it is. Or I can also just recursion and not play the algorithm to deal damage and keep this orb around, but I can already hologram the dark. And also, if we don't take any damage this turn, then Inferno also cannot kill us. So like, who cares really? Dual cards right now is fine. If we bottom deck hologram, we can also just do zap hologram zap next turn. And deal damage that way instead. Still have 2 darkness in the deck. Yeah, because I do want to play Zap this turn, that yeah, this way then we just hologram darkness plus instead then. I mean, our damage is already ahead, and our HP is also way ahead, so there's like no problem here whatsoever. And this fight is super easy, I would assume. And yeah, recursion after the popping off, but we expected it to be the case. Overall one on recursion is like a thing, but only on recursion. We don't have upgrade on Zap, don't have upgrade on dual cast, don't have upgrade on recursion at the moment, so Off 1 doesn't play unless we see XecnaR. Corthus right now is not actually that good, but it is an attack that maybe plays with back marbles a little bit. But yeah, Corthus actually is not that good because first though, we don't have bias core. And secondly, the vulnerable first cycle of the heart also matters a little bit less with the mushroom. But yeah, Corthus White Beast with maybe potential speed pot is not so bad. Amplify right now is on the sick, is with the sick to do like deflect or cell repairs. It's reasonable amplify targets, and we have sick to line it up and hologram to line it up. But honestly, not so necessary. Probably still just Corthus as like a quote unquote blind pick. It's a good card. Oh yeah, Oppo 1, where are you? No, where's my Oppo 1? Oh, where is it? Where's my Oppo 1? But Fusion Hammer is pickable here. Don't know whether I would actually pick it or not, but it's pickable. Because there's a XecnaR in here and we have sustain to cover. We have the potions to cover as well. This, I don't expect this XecnaR to give us energy. And XecnaR also makes the darkness recursion thing more awkward, yeah. XecnaR is bad here? For the current deck, maybe. But only maybe, because we have very good block as well in sustain. I think XecnaR is definitely bad into the elites, unless we high roll. But the elite fights in Act 2 are the fights where turn 1, turn 2 are very decisive. So if the XecnaR screws us over, we can sometimes get completely destroyed from full HP. But this deck also doesn't really have draw, so much draw. Like there's a 6+. Of course, the 6+ with the XecnaR is worse than usual. But it's not that bad. But other than that, our deck doesn't really have any draw, you see. So we still need to figure out how to solve draw if we don't take XecnaR. If we take XecnaR, yeah, defensively we are already half set. So with the XecnaR, we only need to figure out energy and offense. And energy is solved with like one card. And yeah, XecnaR hologram, a little bit of synergy. Second hologram upgrade both, we can be infinite. Yeah, with cell repair and the white beast and the pantograph, I probably just take the XecnaR here, even when it doesn't perform immediately. Now this can kill me early act 2, so we better deal with that by going to shop and potentially path away from elites. But we have a force elite here, yeah, very early. But we can do a shop. Now if we high roll the shop or some card rewards, we can do 4 elites. And that would be quite sick. It's very clear that I go to this shop though. Yeah, it is very clear that we go to this shop. Yeah, XecnaR performing as expected. I mean, we know that it would do this, so there's no surprise there. And I don't want to be Hex, right? Let's not be Hex. Let's not be weakened either. I mean, weakness does not actually matter, right? I want to block vulnerable instead if it ever debuffs me. But this also deals 11 damage. Or I can put a Zap just to deal some damage, but it's just less damage than the Cautious Strike. Right? It does allow me to evoke the Frost next turn when it attacks though, with 1 darkness and want to play the Diamonds Plus. And yeah, later drawing this later on can block the next weakness or can block the vulnerable. Blocking weakness doesn't really matter. Let's be real here. Yeah, probably plays out. Can evoke, so now I only take 7. And now we block vulnerable. I mean, doesn't matter because I think it's dead, but sure. But we don't want to kill it yet. We want to play out with them. I think it's close to. Like, Hammer is strong immediately, but that's the thing. I do think that immediately we have some wiggle room. We already have some wiggle room with like White Beast and a strong sustain. And good block. And the future Hammer can... It doesn't hurt that much because we already have like defect plus and the sick plus and the algorithm. But the rest is mostly wasted. So it's all about like... I think Fusion Hammer versus Snecko there is just about like how much you think you can grid in Act 2. Because I think Snecko definitely has a higher chance to kill us straight up inside Act 2. For sure. Oh yeah, cost a speed pod. Snecko pellets, we can do that. I would like to bottle of Echo form. That would be cool. Snecko pellets is like not the worst, but also not the best when we have double hologram now. Ironclad, yeah, Ironclad was won in an hour and a half. The run was extremely stupid. Flower is the strongest relic here, yeah, absolutely. Because cleansing also matters less with the mushroom. And we also have a Colossus in the deck already. If we need the cleanse for like one fight. Yeah, I need more gold here. Loot plus is probably good enough with focus already and on the dark. After loot plus is between remove rainbow and happy flower and shackles. Oh yeah, loot plus is definitely the strongest thing here, so I do that first. And flower is so good, especially if we brick on energy relics after this fight. But rainbow into the elite is respectable. Because we are forced into the elite, like, whether we like it or not. It's also like 11 gold cheaper. So good though. And we have 2 more fights potentially to draw potions to deal with this. Yeah, let's just take the relic. And we see one good card and then we don't even want the rainbow anymore. Let's see one playlist Snecko with this deck. I have a feeling that I don't. How is Blazer Scotsing 2? So hologram in here doesn't actually pull back anything useful, yeah. So we can just leave the Sick for later. Or I can Sick right now for Ascender's Bane Darkness. Or Ascender's Bane like Core Search. Honestly, I just play... Ascender's Bane Cell Repair is okay too. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, whatever, we play Cell Repair later. yeah, what am I even doing? Taking damage is fine. Taking 3, we still heal back with the thing, so I would just deploy Loot Plus now. To make sure that there's no problem afterwards. Don't really want to rotate unless before I can kill. We do want to set a flower for sure, yeah? Before the elite. Right now, I can choose between advanced forward and question mark. Question mark right now, bites is empty. Apparition is empty. Ritual dagger is good, but it's not that great because immediately before elite, one energy deal 50, random energy deal 15. It's not that amazing. And we stack away one card. I think just go to the fight. Yeah, I think I just go to the fight, especially with like the frozen egg tool now. If I go to the fight, then I mean, doesn't matter whether I go to fight or not, but going to fight means I have the one more fight to set flower. So if I'm forced to kill, I can accept flower not to, but otherwise I want to set flower too. Would be fairly easy to do though. Should I play Core Search? And also doesn't matter, like, who cares about frame? We block 15 16 passive per turn. And you cannot do 21 2 turns in a row, so it doesn't really matter. And kill next turn, no? With Glacier dual cast. Or I can just do 2 ops right now and then dual cast next turn is a kill. Which is just better. Let's do that. And block 22. And now we just kill with single dual cast next turn. First boss is definitely okay. Bolt Lightning is mediocre slash bad, but it is strong. It is an attack to clean maybe the gremlins, and then we do have some focus. So for the very short term, is passable, just to get us to the early part right tool here, the force edit. I mean, it's fine. It's upgraded. If it's unupgraded, it's really sad. But upgraded is not that bad. It's still 10 damage and 1 lightning, you know. It's okay. Yeah, say goodbye to artifact Core Search when we take the fight, you know. Like what this guy is doing. We can block the confusion. But I think we don't block vulnerable though. So the this thing only block weakness even if we hologram it later. Yeah, probably just sick for like, I don't know, defect loop. Defect loop seems fine. Don't even need to deploy darkness yet. Yeah, huge Corsus right there. Look at that. Look where it go. Once again, we have 16 passive block per turn, so it's and the mushroom, so it's not very easy for this thing to hurt us. And we wait for the play this. We can wait for the Dark Orb to build up again before killing it when the flowers on 2. Yeah, it's really not easy for this thing to hurt us. Next turn, there's a guarantee evoke, but evoking is on it's 54. So we just play rebound here. Next turn recursion, and then next turn the darkness kills. Oh, crap. I'll take this charge first. Now that will deal with the elite for us. This thing solves the elite, whatever it is, at the cost of some of our HP. Or we can also take the third hologram, which again once we upgraded eventually, so we can go infinite. If we take the hologram, we have 3 upgrades, but it's fine because the Snake also eliminates the need for this upgrade or this upgrade. It's so bad to take hologram. Energy potion with flower, probably not. This potion is definitely stronger than energy pot, and this potion probably also is stronger than energy pot. Yeah, we do fight family leader, so better figure something out. Oh yeah, 15. Deck of Marbles coming in hot with our Bolt Lightning, perfectly killing the Fat Gremlin on turn 1. And yeah, Focus Force is used. I am reasonably scared of this fight. Reasonably scared. It's fine, we kill both Gremlins turn 1. We summon, that's quite annoying. Make that like, really annoying. Already costs 0 though. So I can do Hollow Bolt Lightning here into dual cast and put the Dark Orb in front. To recur it to kill the Gremlin next turn. Seems okay. I want Lightning over Dark, right? With 4 focus. And also Lightning also deals plus 10 damage from the Bolt Lightning itself. We do attacks, but we draw 0 cost for the Glacier. That's perfect. Now, recurrent upgrade will be good here because now I can seek it. I mean, it's fine. It's no 0 cost to seek here. Yeah, because if I play Hollow into anything and then the Sick, then I'm already... I don't want to kill my Lightning, I want to loop Lightning next turn, so it's probably like this. And I guess Sick can stay in the deck. Yeah, whatever, I can hit this. Drawing the last hologram here is not amazing, but sure. We still have loop on Frost next one. I can't make loop on Dark though. Loop on Dark is doing 46 next turn, so I draw into dual cast, she's dead. And she might not attack. Actually, it cannot be so bad. 0 damage Gremlin Leader, and it was so anybody was scared of Gremlin Leader? But yeah, you saw the Bolt Lightning like massively perform in that fight. So just for that fight alone, it was already good enough. Oh, hologram plus. Thunder Strike, okay, cool. Thunder Strike with Bolt Lightning, with Snecko, with Zap, or with the Crackcore, amazing. But hologram plus attack. Second loop plus is interesting. But yeah, hologram plus with Snecko, how bad can it be? And now we have a second hologram plus, which can lead us into infinite. Interesting card rewards this act. It's just hologram. Every card reward is just hologram. And we do keep running into elites, right? I don't see a reason not to run into elites now. We're second hologram. And now with 2 holograms upgraded, I am perfectly fine with resting. Now, the problem is potential leader rematch here, yeah? But I think we have enough tools to deal with it now. And worst come to worst, worst case scenario, we have Lizard Tail. Oh yeah, the Bolt Lightning. The Bolt Lightning, apparently is so bad in Act 2. It's here. I can kill it. Because we can play 3 Bolt Lightning this turn. Oh really? What's that? Wait, what? How can you do this? How can you play the 3 Bolt Lightnings in on turn 1 when Bolt Lightning is not even in your deck? I would think I have Bolt Lightning plus, yeah. I don't even care with the curse for the rest of the fight. Like for the Slavers fight, for this fight and for the last fight alone is already worth it. If it's the curse for the rest of the run, yeah, whatever. It has done its job. Should I have gotten the rebound back? But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We take like no damage from here. Also need to play self repair. That's how ahead we are. Hey, spend Dark Orb on the thing that has 1 HP. I do this like this so that I can maybe set up my thing easier when there's only one thing to block. And I also want to deploy Force Orb. Triplus is killing. We can brick, but not very likely. And I do want to set up my flower before the next fight. Their repair is not in play yet, so I cannot just casually take 4 damage here. Yeah, whatever. Usually we draw Evoke next turn for this. Or lethal. Cargon's fine. It's actually true. Every single card reward is just hologram. Okay, maybe this one I don't take. I don't know. Like four seems to be enough, right? When it's not green at least. If it's green hologram I take, yeah? Green hologram I take the 5th one, no problem. But unupgraded, a little bit weird. Because if we are not going Infinity on turn 1, we also want to draw into real cards and not just hologram. Yeah, you only draw holograms on turn 1 and then you are basically drawing defense. So let's not. Pep plus is not very necessary. We already have Pantograph. Yeah, I don't think I like this. One cell repair and the Pantograph already is enough. Consume only good if we see the runic capacitor. It's okay. It's not that bad because we have loop for like pseudo orb slots and capacitors also come up with it, but I don't even think we are taking the capacitor plus. And yeah, consume also makes the playing laser a lot more awkward when we are trying to cycle Dark Orb. Probably not. Fearport. Yeah, Fearport not definitely not right. Hey, I don't keep. With the lizard tail that's actually 15 HP. Yeah, I know Kirsty next act and whatnot, but so we say the Gem Leader is a really bad fight, yeah? And we're fighting 2 Gem Leaders in this act. So let's see whether we actually lose HP or not. If you say the Gem Leader is so bad. Yeah, let's see whether we're actually losing HP. Probably are. Because right now I can see the line I want to take is just hologram darkness plus and then try kill this and then we take some damage. I can also energy pot. Yeah, energy pot. Let's do that instead then. Energy pot for 1 energy. Yeah, amazing stuff. Block 9. We take 2. Oh, okay. That's not very good. But I guess we can do darkness dual cast or what? Like dual cast. I don't even know what is the line this turn. Like rebound dual cast, but only if the dual cast actually kill this. I mean we have Oracle comes and we're not taking damage here, yeah. But I want to set up for next turn. Rebound dual cast is probably the best, right? It kills 2 gremlins. I mean at most I take 1 here. If I do rebound and then 1 out of 4 the dual cast kill this. Which also doesn't seem that good. Yeah, probably rebound dual cast. Would have hit. So imagine not be living in the defect. I mean it's fine. It's perfectly okay. But we could have been defect. And hollow darkness plus. Yeah, I can hollow darkness plus and then play No infinite this deck cycle. None of the holograms roll 0, but we also don't really care. These dark orbs are going on the minion, so I want to burn the big one to kill the leader. So I damage the leader a little bit. I mean, you can pull back the other thing and then do a cast it right away, but yeah, probably not. Could play the Glacier as well, in case you attack this turn, but doesn't really matter so much. Killing Sticky Gremlin one strike at a time. And the Dark Orb will kill the wizard the moment we draw into an evoke, so there's no need to waste any damage here. Not throwing Glacier, this is annoying because now she resummoned and next turn I cannot even kill with this Dark Orb. Yeah, that's actually very annoying. Holy crap. And the this thing also costs 4 together, so I cannot do the hologram recursion and then rebound the recursion, yeah, to recur the Dark Orb next turn. How do I do this? Maybe just rebound hologram. Let's rebound the hologram plus. Because channeling another dark right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. When she can attack next turn for like 40... 54. No, 48. Yeah, probably just rebound the hologram. Unfortunately, also these things together cost 4, so I cannot do a cast on the dark to kill her right now. It's pretty close to death, bro. It'll be fine, man. Did not hit, but it's fine. Because now the loop on the lightning just kills her next turn. And 6 for like a 0 cost strike. So yeah, how much damage do we take in this fight really? 2. Well, I mean it's here if we want it. It's acceptable. It's good in collector. Yeah, I would say that the capacitor plus is good into the collector fight. Because it actually gives us time for... Yeah, it actually gives us time to do hologram infinite. But it will make the dark damage output lower, yeah. I'm telling you, it will make the dark damage output lower. It just increases the block output. But we also have fought at 2 Gremlin leaders, so we know that this is not a Gremlin leader. Which means that evoking dark is also less of a concern. How is Retromancer? Like, is Retromancer so freaking scary that I should not take this? Because if we need to play the Retromancer fight just like the Gremlin leader just now, yeah, and then Capacitor can actually ruin our deck. Probably not so bad, right? We have the... Yeah, we have potions. Yeah, probably not that bad. Probably not that bad. Because it also increased the threshold of like a full block in any fight that's stallable. Like for example this one. At the moment we are taking 12 and there's nothing we can do to prevent this 12 damage. I guess we just take 12. That plan is the strongest enemy so far that we face in the act. It's stronger than Slavers, stronger than 2 Gremlin leaders, and of course stronger than Easy Pool. Yep, the snake plant. And I don't even know whether I want to fight the fourth elite, by the way. Compared to just upgrade my holograms now that I have infinite in the deck eventually. Ow. Oh, it is way too good for me, guys, but we can kill it soon. Cell repair is perfect, yeah. Cell repair plus recursion. We heal to exactly 81, drop another potion. And flower on 2. Now I take the second glacier after the capacitor plus. Now I never take the second glacier. And yeah, I think I don't even fight the elite. Like, why fight the elite when we can just upgrade hologram instead? Let's upgrade our 2 holograms and then enter the collector fight with 4 hologram plus. But we don't even lose any HP in Act 2 so far. How bad is it really? I'm putting that we have the thing set up though. Taking 5. Taking 5, but doesn't matter. Pantograph coming up. This guy attack next turn 11, so he needs to die. Laser cost 1, so we can play loop, but not the capacitor. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I know. Holo doing that will make the hologram reroll again instead of having 0 for infinite. But we don't want to go infinite. I mean, going infinite in this fight also doesn't really achieve anything. And infinite with hologram is only infinite block. Yeah, it doesn't deal damage. It doesn't straight up just win the fight yet. Which I guess is another reason to take capacitor before the collector. Yeah, I guess. Because it's more likely that we need to outlast the collector 5 turns than just straight up killing her. Yeah, capacitor cost 3, so it doesn't work. Let's repair now. Eventually we'll do some damage. Eventually. When is that point? Well, I don't know yet. We have infinite in hand. Unfortunately, this infinite doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, unfortunately, this infinite actually doesn't do anything because we don't have letter opener. Or calipers. We don't have calipers or letter opener. So it's like it's just here. I probably want to do this instead then. We have infinite again. So we deploy one frost with like co-header and then it's perfect. Or we can do something right now. I don't even know what it is. I guess we can deal damage slowly like this then. Slowly. Yeah, keyword on slowly. There's nothing to seek for. We can seek for double hologram to go infinite. But once again, that doesn't achieve anything. There's not even one cost attack besides the staff. Oh, definitely wants to be set up, right? Because next fight is already collector. I can see flower on 1 instead of 2. But I don't know, with sick in the deck, like turn 1 with 6 for powers, they also cost 1, so energy definitely plays. Probably 2 is still better. It's 19, so it kills. We can just hologram the strike plus next turn it dies, yeah. And we draw a hologram and we can play ball landing instead. Wedded. Sure. Not amazing. It's not actually not so good. Yeah, why does one could have the minus? Yeah, probably not. Okay, this is also not a run with twag. I do not say it this time, yeah, because I was hoping that maybe if I don't mention it at all, it will happen, but it doesn't. Another day, another no track. So yeah, we remove track probably because this is only 4 upgrades, and upgrading on defense also doesn't matter so much with the first of all the Snecko, and secondly the our main blow is coming from like the Frost Ops. Upgrade hologram, upgrade darkness. Maybe I upgrade darkness over the last hologram because this thing also significantly improves our damage output. How many attacks in this sample? I have no idea, but I know that for like the past 2 months or so, I have seen track like once, on not in on a sample run when I was playing silent quickly. So like on stream, we haven't seen track in a very long time. Yeah, honestly, I think I want to upgrade darkness over the 4th hologram here, without letter opener without calipers. And darkness upgrade also, the second darkness plus also becomes better with the capacitor, yeah. And it's pretty difficult to line up recursion when the dark is in front. We try to build up like another dark quickly. Drawing powers on turn 1 is good. Glacier costing 3 is not so good. Bomb. Oh. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah, sure. That's like fine. Fine by me. Don't need 2 Glacier, so we can just rebound 1 Glacier into the strike. Now, playing double Glacier in here is just to loot Frost next turn. But with Glacier already on top of the draw pile is not super necessary. She might not even attack. If she doesn't attack, then looping the Frost is just wasting damage. And it's also sacrificing at 13 damage right here. Yeah, she does not attack. She will attack next turn though. Yeah, she will attack next turn, which means yeah, better loot Frost this turn then. Plain and simple. So Glacier. And now we can zap or we can hologram a strike. I would probably hologram strike instead because random lightning is a decent amount of damage. And we hologram the Glacier again. 1 cost, then it's already full block with the 2 Frost. We cannot let her buff minion stay alive for like so long. This hand's quite rude because we cannot play capacitor here, but we can still full block. And no dark all in play, yeah. So this hand is quite bad. I think we are okay though, with the mushroom as well, to cover for the debuff turn. I did not play strike, so that was bad, but it's only -6. Capacitor costing 3 is pretty annoying. Lack of not being in play yet is also pretty annoying. I want to do it like this. Oh no, maybe this is so I can choose target to bolt lightning. Yeah, so now I can bolt lightning this guy. And then Dark Orb last. Still taking a bunch of damage this turn, but doesn't matter, this guy dies soon. And I can also, the other guy can also follow. We have 69 HP with the mushroom. But Snecko is really not cooperating. This next go is really being obnoxious. Yeah, it's really being like extremely obnoxious. Yeah, the Snecko. I'm facing 62. This is blocking 45, so I'm taking 17. This Glacier is blocking 8 plus another 7, 15, 15, 21. So it blocks 6 less than the... it blocks 6 less than the algorithm. But it gives me a 1 out of 3 chance for lightning to kill this. And then it looks a dark for next turn. Looping the dark doesn't actually matter unless they draw into recursion, though. I probably even want to loop Frost instead of dark if she attack again. Yeah, probably just play the algorithm, right? Because algorithm 3 cost can also just not be hologram unless I draw together with like enlightenment. Yeah, mushroom absolutely going in. But the 1 cost finally. Hologram 0, which I cannot do anything about the hologram. Like, there's nothing in the hologram even. Stick for enlightenment is aligned to, which is I think what I am doing. And yeah, just stick for this strike, like the enlightenment. I can do capacitor into here. It's hologram defend. Or hologram strike to kill this thing. Yeah, hologram strike just better. Resummon is fine. As long as we can kill these two instantly next turn, which should not be that difficult. I hope. Because there's no guarantee evoke here. Still need to look Frost here. Probably. I don't even know. Like, maybe that's stupid. That probably is stupid. Maybe just kill this now. Just kill this now and then deal damage to Collector. Because then I still loop this Dark right here. So this Dark evoke will still instantly kill this thing, yeah? With this dealing plus 24, so it's 46 damage. It instantly kill a torch. Yeah, just evoke this now. Right? It's way better. I can recur the Dark. But I think I want to keep my Frost instead. So I recur the Frost, play Bolt Lightning on this. No, play Dual Cast and then play Bolt Lightning and then play Darkness. Or something similar. Ideally, I'm going to win the 50-50. Ideally, I win the 50-50 Lightning hit this and then the Darkness Dual Cast is not wasted damage. Then there's no guarantee for that. It's actually like this, yeah? Recursion. And then Bolt Lightning here, 50-50. If I lose the 50-50, it doesn't matter, I can still do a cast, I guess. Oh, it doesn't kill. What? Oh, weakness. Yeah. Bolt Lightning is only dealing 7. Ah, okay, whatever, minus 46 damage. Doesn't matter too much. So now we can kill 1 torch but not 2. Which is still fine because next turn debuff lasts for 1 more turn and then we are no longer vulnerable or frail. But yeah, in this side you can also see like the capacitor makes it like pretty annoying for us to control the dark. But it improves our block output for sure. We should kill one torch here. Because it's buffing the torches, so I don't want two buff torches hitting me the turn after. And this is last turn debuff. Taking 13, but that should be fine from here. Oh yeah, this one is like easy 0 damage. But again, so if I can kill her this turn, I would like to. I can. Flower is not set up, but yeah, to get out of here is also good. So let's get the hell out of here. Echo Form? That's not Echo Form and not Meteor Strike. Not Electro either, yeah. Electro I would take. Electro plus I would definitely take because the Retromancer fight is a menace. And we need to take Burning Deed actually. Creative AI is not really. Vision minus. I guess I can upgrade Vision at some point, and then it plays with the big Dark Orbs. And it seems fun, yeah. If your idea of fun is to die turn 2 of Retromancer or the Act 4 Elite, then yes, that's like fun. Eventually, yeah, but the thing is that the thing AI generates is at the original cost. So you roll like 3 cost Echo Form instead of Echo Form with Neko. Reaper is free. Hollow dual cast? No, dual cast the turn after she resummons. So Hollow dual cast the turn after will kill minions and not the collector. And that's the annoying part about the fight that can constantly resummon minions. It's just your Dark Orb just misfires. For lead path, yeah, that seems quite good. No shop though, 0 shop in this side. Yeah, actually 0 shop in this side. And that's quite bad. Unless we avoid 2 elites, we trade 1 shop for 2 elites. So we need to be like very, very rich to do that. I mean, starting here is possible, so I can just start here and then we see. Now then the cost. It's sick for like honestly even double darkness. I want to play Self Repair. Self Repair is 3 cost, so it's not so easy. But we can also just stay here for a while. Hello MG. Clad was another Snecko Corruption Death Range. An hour and a half. This time 30 minutes faster than the last one. So yeah, Ironclad is being Ironclad. Ironclad is just doing Ironclad thing. Yeah, very exciting run there. I don't have power, but I don't care. Streamline plus, yeah, yes, exactly what we need. Compound driver is not actually that good. No, probably not. I mean, technically speaking, Streamline with like 4 hologram is the deck, even if Snecko is rolling it, like 1 cost is still quite decent, you know. 1 cost discount to 0 and then we can pull back the 0 cost Streamline. And I don't know, at some point we need to figure out how to kill Retromancer deckers, yeah? Like Burning Elite is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors. So maybe I do take the Streamline floors just to have a way to kill Retromancer deckers. Deck like currently has no AoE. And our damage is totally entirely reliant on Dark Orb. We barely managed to kill the Gremlin Leader minions with like our Bow Lightning plus. And Retromancer daggers are tankier. I can even roll max HP. Yeah, okay. I have convinced myself. Getting crit next turn. Yeah, getting crit next turn is quite bad. Streamline 0 random next time? Yes. Every time you draw the Streamline will be random cost. But if you pull the Streamline back into your hand with like secret weapon or hologram or some other stuff, then it will cost 0. It will stay the same cost. But whenever you draw a card with Snecko, it will be reroll. I don't really want to get critted next turn, so how do I prevent this? Because deploying laser is not even helping so much. Draw algorithm next turn, man. Yeah, I just draw algorithm next turn, it's that easy. 7 times 6. I mean, what did I say, guys? No, really, that's all you have to do. What did I say? You just need to draw your algorithm and then everything is fine. Vision is in the deck, so I want to play Capacity over Darkness. We need to deal damage at some point. You know? Our damage, when it's in play, is like really fast, but we also need to actually deal damage at some point. Understand why I lose? Yeah, you're just skill difference, really. I can loop the deck and then shuffle like this garbage out. Don't even need to play Cell Repair. Overrocking, right? Yeah, so I can get the burn. Algorithm is played already. Cell Repair is not played but with full HP. Like 0 cost is good. I'll kill over 2 turns, but yeah, whatever, do a cast now is fine. We're going to kill next turn, which should be fairly easy. Oh, we can go to shop. This one we don't take, yeah? Red potion is better than block, and I really need the toilet break, so like be right back in like 3 minutes. But I can open the map right now for you guys with the wing boots. So yeah, be right back. Okay, so shop right away, right? Oh, elites? Yeah. Yeah, these elites are all together and there's no elites in the later half. So we only use the wing boost to jump to like maybe shops. Oh, that's actually very annoying. Wait, what? We have a full wing boost and we literally cannot get another extra elite. Okay, I have actually not seen this before. That we have wing boost in Act 3 and we cannot get one extra elite. Yeah, 4 elites here, 2 elites here, and then no elites in the second half besides these who are already connected. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, whatever. We go to the shop. Yeah, whatever. We go to the shop, right? 300 gold, smiling mask. After the shop, we'll see. Because the question mark value also goes down way... Yeah, it goes down quite a lot. Like the sensory stone is way worse on Snecko. The madness is trash with Snecko. And we just saw the mind bloom already. So question mark value, yeah, down the drain. It's kind of reward is not it, yeah. But I do go to the shop with 200 gold and smiling mask. MX is not doing anything. This shop sucks. Can I go to second shop? Oh, the only second shop is lined up with an elite. Yeah, okay, good stuff. If I want to go to this shop right here, I need to not take one of these 2 elite. If I want to go to this shop, I need to not take this elite. I also cannot take a shop without minus on elite. With the wing boots. Yeah, okay, interesting. Farm question mark? Nah, we are farming fight. Farming fights. But what do I take here? Like lantern is okay. Dark Shackles with 4 hologram in the deck is like not bad, but we also don't have any artifact strip whatsoever. So after first deck cycle in the hard fight, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, exactly. We already saw one of the 2 good question mark with the cycle, so there's no reason to go to any question mark after this. In case we had bias, if we had bias call, we don't even need the core search. And I do not pay 163 gold for this, yeah. Yeah, probably just lantern remove then. Probably just lantern remove. If I buy a card here, it's actually recursion. But yeah, let's just do remove. Remove on honestly defend over strike at this point. Strike being drawn on turn 1 against Retromancer is actually way better than defend. With better marbles, Orichalcum, and yeah, we are getting owned if we don't kill the daggers. And defense are also complete trust. They are not being... The only thing that speaks for them a little bit is Smoothstone. Zach can still stay. With the Fission and the Capacitor, Zach can still stay. Cycle normally is very good. In our case though, like how useful is it? With 0 artifact strip. Besides the Bear Marbles, which does not strip against the heart. First cycle, the heart also is mattering less with the mushroom. Spear and shield, we cannot deploy cycles ever. So what is the dash cycles for? For Act 3 boss or what? But and we already fight against Act 3 bosses with like Pantograph and Orb Monkey. Yeah, no way. With the lantern now I can set up flower to like 1 maybe, and we have 4 first 2 turns, 5 to first 2 turns. Oh yeah, we jump to the fight. Yeah, we do not care about this garbage question mark. Let's just spend 1 jump to the fight. So here, upgrade is still useful. We have upgrade on the last hologram and maybe the fission. So minimum 2 upgrades is possible. So go here, and then we just take the normal route or what? There's no jump afterwards. Because it's only 5 and we want 5. Over question mark. The wing boost in actually and we can only use 1 charge. Are you actually freaking serious? No, that's unusual, but I guess it happens sometimes. Yeah, I guess it happens sometimes. We use wing boots to exchange one. I guess we go to one shop here because of the wing boots. So the wing boots give us a shop instead of the question mark, or a shop instead of a fight, which I guess is okay. We yeah, move up by one shop. But that's a really bad wing boots. That's for sure. Next fight is still a fight, so we can take our time setting up relics. Streamline going in. I mean, we literally just take streamline because we might have the streamline to kill something on turn 1 with the marbles. Like ideally, Retomance or daggers. That's always for. So it better is doing its one job. It does that one job and it cannot even do that, then quite sad. Play Lou, yeah, whatever. Play Lou and then just play this fight slow. We can actually defend and then play Bolt Lightning. Attack 7 is fine. Take 3 is fine. We want it's on like one, probably on 1. If I cannot kill it right now, then it's over 3 turns. This is good. Next turn is dealing 20 damage, so it dies the turn after. Oh no. Yeah. Next turn it dies the turn this turn. Is when I wanted to die. Dealing 20. Consume capacitor, the combo of the gods. No, really, how is this consumed? Then we can also upgrade. We have 2 upgrades. So at the moment can go on Fusion, can go on the 4th hologram, or we can spend it on something else. Like for example, the consume we can pick up right here. And after we consume a while, yeah, our block output is still roughly the same, but now dealing damage with Dark Orb gets a lot easier. But I don't really love having to spend an upgrade on it. It makes the Act 3 bosses like really trivial though, if we pick the consume here. Is that okay? We have a lot of wiggle room in Act 4 as well, with Pentagram and with Lizard Tail and with the Mushroom. We do have a lot of wiggle room in Act 4. And still have 2 potions for Retromancer and the Streamline already pick up. Probably okay. Charge Battery Plus is respectable though. This guy is very, very respectable. Yeah, giving an energy with Snecko and 10 block per card is definitely above average. Very few ways to lose this run. Yeah, just watch the Burning Retromancer fight and then you can tell me whether it's easy to lose this run or not. Yeah, just wait, man, until we see Burning Retromancer. And then you can tell me like how many few ways there are. And Retromancer is the reason that I also still don't know whether I should pick one of these cards or not, because they don't really do that well in that fight. Giant Head so easy. Giant Head so easy. I think Nemesis is pretty trivial, but Giant Head is not that free, you know. And if we are worried of Giant Head, then both the Charge Battery and the Consumer are okay. I think Charge Battery outperforms just because it comes upgraded, and this thing needs an upgrade before it outperforms this. It's probably fine. Permanent 5 strength is maybe a way to deal with Retromancer. Our deck also doesn't really have attacks. And this version can also be that the bomb and the Retromancer is done for. Even Panache with double with hologram infinite. Probably not. We can pull Cautious, Defect. All threes. By the way, if this is turn 2 Retromancer, we have only killed one dagger, yeah? And now we are facing like, I don't know, 80 damage. And our turn is blocking 46. And the turn afterwards we are facing another 80 damage. Oh yeah, very few ways to die in this run. I also see that. You see that too, yeah? Even this fight, are we like completely chilling here or not? This fight is not that easy, you know. It's probably okay, this fight. It's maximum 37 and we have we can outscale that. Charge battery going in. If you want to set up, I think 1 is better than 2 with the lantern. I can kill right now would be great. Looks possible. Yeah, definitely looks possible. Capacity, that's definitely not what I want, and these are not stack go cards, and we have Burning Elite next draw. Capacity is better with Giant Head, and we try to set up block. The Catalyst is definitely better if it's Retromancer, and I think Retromancer is scarier. Oh, it's not Retromancer. Okay. Yeah, just don't fight Retro. It's that easy. This fight might not be trivial at all, but I don't think it can deal nearly as much damage as the better Retromancer fight can do. Actually, no. Oh, this side is free. Yeah. What am I talking about? This side is free, and you know what I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's right here. This side is free. We just stack slow up to like 1000 stacks, and we one shot. Yeah, like, it's that simple. We just need one attack that we can play on the infinite turn. I just literally what we need to do. One attack that we can play. That's why I play it, because maybe we kill first cycle. Probably charge over Blade. No. Next turn I have energy too. Do that. Right, we have 000 attack, which we can always pull back. So we need the one. We have a 50% chance here, roughly. It's higher than that. That maybe if we need first next cycle, and then we have 0 cost try to kill. I can even kill this turn if I draw 0 cost hologram. I don't. So we have another row here. Round 2 is still okay. Okay, so no infinite. Yeah, Vision draws too much. So now we actually need to play the fight. We have not dealt any damage, so better. Yeah, hologram to roll a little bit more. That of course kills the one hologram we have in the deck, but that's probably good enough. Okay, let's play. This Vision Miners is probably just complete trash in this fight, unless we are really desperate for the infinite. Yeah, hologram cool-headed, and then we roll to another hologram. If hologram cool-headed misses, then we block only 27, 31, so we take 9. And cool-headed costs 2, yeah? What if I just do hologram on like Glacier, full block this turn, deploy the loop plus, and then we try to roll again? And why not do that? This blocks what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 24, 24, 30. So we can take 10 right here to deal a significant amount of damage. Seems quite bad. Now I can also Vision and YOLO. Vision YOLO right now, 1 out of 4 wins the fight on the spot. If not, I kill all my block for next turn. But I get a new hand. And there is one more hologram. So 1 out of 4 I win the fight on the spot. And then another 1 out of 4 I redraw into the second hologram, because this hologram 0 cost is being shuffled out. Yeah, what if it's just Vision? How bad is playing this Vision here really? Is it really such a terrible idea? I can even rebound Vision here to make full hand space to draw 6. Yeah, is it really such a terrible idea to play Vision here? Keeping the rebound in hand is also a line to reroll this hologram again. Yeah, we can rebound and then hologram, use this hologram to reroll it. So we get one more roll, 1 out of 4. Yeah, not really. How bad is it? Yeah, what's this? So now we rebound this Glacier. Rebound this hologram. So 1 out of 4 next turn again. And we get the full ox back with the loop. Next time will be wrap, will it? No, really, will it? I mean, okay, if by wrap you mean that we are spending like 30 minutes here, then yes, it's rough. Okay, 7 gaming then. Yeah, if by rough you mean that we are spending a lot of time here, then yes, it's rough. But that's where it stops. Last time I did this, I think I needed 200 slow stacks, but that was also on an attack that deals 14 damage. This time we have an attack that deals 10. But that's not exactly the best. We have 2 attacks though, we can deal 2 attacks. We can do 2 attacks. I mean, I can also roll the first hologram. Yeah, I can pull back the hologram, the rebound right now to see, like, estimate how much damage I need. If we also want to set up Flower, which I probably want to do because the next side is potentially Recommencer, then we need to leave this guy barely alive. So better not slow too far to kill with 2 attacks. Because if 2 attacks are lethal, then we need to go to the threshold where 1 attack is barely not lethal. Very cool, can pull like the rebound back now. 45. 7 gaming is back. Yeah, I mean, this is a defect experience. You play defect, you can expect these kind of things to happen once in a while. Just like the Century Side deck one that we set up 3 first and it took like, I don't know, like 10 turns to kill them. This is the... Maybe this is why Byron tells me to pick Fusion Hammer instead. 74, okay, so we are still quite a while to go. Maybe this is why Fusion Hammer is a better pick, because with Fusion Hammer this will not happen. You play the fight normally. But I have to say though, the card rewards this run are not very nice for Fusion Hammer, yeah. If we have Fusion Hammer, we probably have like maybe double loop now with potentially even a creative AI plus, which I don't really love. And we still have not seen any card draw. Like no skim, no coded plus, no overclock, one compound driver minus. I draw streamline back. The problem with that is that we can spend 1 energy. I guess we can spend 1 energy to draw. Because then I can pull back, zero cost hologram can pull back the bow lightning. So they can draw 1 card. But I play cool to draw 1 card out of these. That is not an attack, so we continue what we do. We continue what we are doing. Unfortunately. We need to set up this guy to not die. Like barely not lethal, but not how much is this? 124. I guess I can hologram rebound. It's less damage than hologram the bow lightning, but it's easier to calculate. So when this thing gets close to 225, 230, then we can do it. It's not that slow, like we are already halfway there. I mean, at least we don't need to scroll for our hologram to work. Now, if we can get a letter opener or calipers, then our life would be a lot easier. It was like 120, 130 before it's like half, right? So we need maybe 250. That's like maybe 220 or something. I could check again. Like how much damage we have. Oh yeah, 99 block achievement right here. Okay, 180. How is it? 171. Yeah, probably roughly like 250 is right. Don't misclick though, because if we misclick, this fight actually is quite annoying after this part. It does kill for 7. And we ever be screwed next turn with only 1 attack. Because Streamline 1 of 8 is bottom decks. Probably not, right? Oh, okay, almost there. Need to slow down a bit around like 225 maybe. And track, yeah, 209. Still okay. Because if we go over, it's a freaking disaster. If we go over, we need to go all the way to like 460, and I also don't want to do that. 219. Okay, one stack is like 1 damage, yeah. 1 stack is roughly 1 damage. So we want this thing to be, yeah, probably 225. 3 more cards. 225, 226, and 227. If it is a 12, it's a 19. We can play 2 more, not 3. Yeah, 226, and now 228. It goes to 17, and next one we can kill. Yeah, go to 10, go to 17, next turn we kill. Second sick actually quite bad. Hello Snail. Clad was another Dead Branch Corruption snack for hour and a half. Chaos plus. It's just not it's just bad glacier. That's what it is. Yeah, Chaos plus just bad glacier, and it doesn't. We still have Retromancer to worry about, yeah. But I am not taking a second streamline. Sick is potentially for Seeking Vision, which is, I guess, it's fine. But Vision is going to be green right now. Yeah, Sick cannot be that bad even with Neko. It cannot be that bad. Take a loop pod, probably not. We want flexibility. We can go here and pretend the Wing Boost doing something useful, and then jump back to here. But no, I leave the Wing Boost at 2. Okay, Retromancer is here, so better do something. I better do something about this. Optic Entrance is cleaning up one wave of deckers. Apotheosis is not actually doing much. Yeah, this is definitely one of the weaker Apotheosis. Yeah, Dramatic Entrance, and then maybe next time we have something. With bad marbles as well, the entrance here. It's dealing 12 AoE. So we can kill both daggers. But no ops in play. Or we can leave this thing alive and just play Deflect Glacier. I mean, Deflect is play for sure, yeah. It's just between Glacier versus Strike here though. Meta, no, all the zero cost attacks are redraw. So the zero cost part is completely useless with Neko. You draw into them, they are zero cost. They are new cost. We can seek for zero cost attack from the Metamorphosis though. And if we have an 0-for-1 from the Metamorphosis, then it's infinite with actual damage. So it was possible. But it also requires me to commit 2 energy on the sick, which I don't really love. Yeah, probably Glacier Cell Repair over Strike, right? Also makes the Hologram Vision next turn like better. Attacks. Yeah, okay. Okay for now. Still need to figure out how to kill these things next turn. But Rebound can do like some work here. Oh, we just hit all lightnings on this. And it's fine then. Is it first? Yeah. Oh, the turn 1 you mean? Not really, right? Because the hologram Glacier, the hologram Vision you also see. It's just better turn 2. She resummons again, which is very nasty by the way. I don't want to see her ever resummoning. But she's doing it. Whether I like it or not. I mean, we're fine. We have some stuff set up, and we can also take other war for next turn. But still no loop in play. Yeah? And yet, of course, I take other war over playing the strike on the Retromancer when I need to clean up second wave daggers. Streamline cost 3. So not quite doing its job, but we can do Streamline Bolt Lightning to kill one of them. That's my draw. Yeah, good thing that we have Secco for the draw at least. We don't need to worry about draw nearly as much. But yeah, this hand is not exactly super cool. This hand is really not exactly super cool. We can full block this turn easily, but I don't know about next turn if we try to full block this hit. Infinite? Nah, we are already infinite. It's just that our infinite does not have any damage. And to get damage with infinite with Stacko, you need honestly just 1-0 for 1 really. Man, this hologram costing 3 is actually such a freaking headache, and the streamline costing 3 as well. And after I take out of war, yeah. Do I really spend all 5 energy to guarantee a kill on Decker? Because I have a feeling that that is what I need to do. And just accept that I take 28 damage this turn. Otherwise I just get owned. Probably it's just correct. And I have Pantograph plus the cell repair, so it's not so bad that I get take a beating here. Maybe it means I get to go to the shop over the last elite though, because Retromancer rematch can also be a problem, depending on what we see in these draws. But we'll see. Maybe Wing Boost can play. I mean, I can also bet on the chance that lightning hit this and then do streamline here into bolt lightning here. Because it makes killing this thing next turn like a lot easier if I don't need to waste 10 damage. I know streamline goes here though. Where the bolt lightning goes is debatable. The chance I take damage is like what? 2 out of 3? 2 power of 3. So it's 8 out of 27. That I take 9 damage. Seems pretty fishy. Yeah, seems pretty fishy. Because next time we have 5 energy as well, and we can also just stick for the 2 cost streamline, for example. Probably not, right? Three lightning? No, I calculated with 3 lightnings. That's 2 to the power of 3. So 8 out of 27. It resummons again. This freaking Retromancer, man. She really knows how to destroy us, yeah? And you say the burning Retromancer is like yeah, very few ways to die in this run. You really say that the burning Retromancer is going to be so easy. I mean, if she behaves, if Retromancer behaves and just attack us every turn, this fight is like, super easy. But I mean, as of this moment, I am extremely happy that there is a Streamline Plus in my deck. That I pick in Act 3 here. Because otherwise I don't even know what we are doing. If she just keeps summoning. Man, adding Streamline to your deck in Act 3 and be happy about it, that's like not a very cool sight. But what can you do? I don't even know whether I should seek for it or not, because I can rebound it right here. Streamline is costing 2. So I spend and then I can still do the darkness. But I think I want to loot Frost. And just kill her with like random damage once she tries to behave. Right plus? No, we are rebounding the Streamline. I sick right now. I can also just play the loop. Yeah, loop is not even in play yet. Oh, maybe it's true then. Play the loop. And then I guess we don't even need to do this. We can also just take 2 damage. Or I can even play Darkness, take 0 and keep the other pool. And next time we have 6 energy. Maybe 6 energy is good. And Loop Lightning is still hitting the dagger, so it's not so bad even if we take maybe bonus 8. It's not that bad, right? Streamline costing 3 again, doesn't matter. We're still doing exactly what it's meant to do. That is one-shotting the dagger. Yeah, that's the Streamline's job. And it's doing a fine job. Even if it rolls 3 every time. I would prefer it to not roll 3, but if it rolls 3, then we are sure, whatever. Doesn't matter so much. Can seek for like defend hologram 0 cost. But we already can hologram the charge battery plus, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. Probably just get the strike if I seek. Yeah, seek for 0 cost hologram and the strike, and then we just strike here. Full block. Come on. Come on, Retromancer, why are you like this? I mean, at least Streamline is in our deck. If Streamline is not in our deck, I think we are toast now. I'm not even kidding. I think we are just losing Lizardtail. Because Streamline already covers for like 2 waves of dagger on its own, yeah? But next turn we don't have guaranteed damage. Next turn we only have block. So the next wave of dagger is difficult to deal with. But this thing can one-shot. Yeah, I guess the darkness can one-shot. So we miss, but we also don't need to do other stuff. Hologram Streamline right here to deal 20 damage to Retromancer is aligned. Oh, I could have, I definitely should have done that. Like hologram the rebound and then rebound the recursion. And recur the lightning instead. And then next time I have recursion on this Dark Orb. Well, too late now. yeah, actually just too late now. Oh, full block. And algorithm alone is enough block, so I don't think we need to take other war with the flower as well. I mean, I can still recur this Dark Orb, it just means that the next wave of dagger is like extremely difficult to kill. I'll probably just get the 20 damage. Killing Retromancer one Streamline at a time, guys. Oh my freaking god. You cannot be freaking serious. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this? Like, hello? Now, okay, this is I don't usually do this, yeah, but this is the time for me to go to the wiki and see what is the chance of her resummoning, because I know that it's actually quite low. So it's time to look up the wiki. Retromancer Spire. Because this is completely ridiculous. 33% chance to summon. Yeah, 1 out of 3. Yeah, 1 out of 3, yeah? This surely doesn't seem like it's 1 out of 3, but she's doing it. And the annoying part is that we can only cover for 1 wave of dagger with this Dark Orb and the rebound. We cannot cover for 2 waves. Like, how do I even do this? I don't know. Because the building this Dark Orb being bigger doesn't even lead to anything. I probably need to break it right now with a zap. Yeah, probably I just need to break it right now with a zap then. So zap to one-shot one of the daggers, and then I can even hologram the zap to let the random lightning maybe kill this dagger next turn. Otherwise I have problems. Rebound the hologram, no? So that I have algorithm guarantee next turn, 1 cost. I can rebound again. Right, he attacks, but we full block this turn, no problem. The problem is next turn. There's 1 more hologram in here, and this turn I don't need the algorithm to full block, so there is a possibility that I just block with Glacier, Hollow Glacier. How much block is that? I do Darkness into Glacier, Hollow Glacier. I evoke Frost, so that's 28, 36. plus 8 is 44. 44, 52. 52, 58. 58 plus another 8, 66. 66, I'm facing... I'm taking 9 if the lightning doesn't kill this. But then I get to deploy one Dark Orb. Which, yeah, I think I take the chance. Oh, 1 out of 4 now. It doesn't go. Oh, no, I block more, 74 because of... Oh yeah, it's 4 fourth and not 2, but I'm still taking 7. Oh, by the way, guess what she's doing, guys? No, really, you can guess it. What is she doing right now? This turn? Oh no, I really wonder what the hell she's doing. Yeah, she's resummoning. Oh, and next time I don't draw bluff. Next time I actually draw 0 bluff. So I better figure out a way to kill her like now. Oh yeah, very few ways to die in this one. Very few ways. I know we have barely taken any damage because, but that's also because it's a normal Retromancer and not a burning one. Yeah, just imagine burning Retromancer with this pattern. Like, what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? This is burning Retromancer. Regen. So she is going to be at full HP, yeah. Like with Snecko, it's reroll whenever you draw it. But if it's in the discard pile, for example here, I play Streamline discount to 2. And if I hologram in the back, it will be 2 cost in my hand. Yeah, next time I draw no block. And the Dark Orb will miss. How do I do this? There's nothing to even hologram. I guess I can hologram the rebound and then rebound dual cast. Like kill this. Yeah, hologram the rebound and rebound dual cast and rebound on this, and then next I have dual cast on the Dark Orb, which will kill the 2 new daggers with this Dark Orb in front. But then I deal no damage to Retromancer. But otherwise, we also are not really getting out next turn scot-free. We are going to take 4 hits here. So 16, 22 block. So we might take maybe 12 damage next turn. We will take 0 if she summons again. Yeah, we will take 0 next time if she summons again. And our deck is going to have more wounds now. We already have 6. I don't see a different line, no? I just do hologram the rebound and then rebound kill here into dual cast. I don't really see a different line. At least rebound's doing its job. And this damage is wasted completely, so I hope the dual cast will maybe hit Retromancer. Yeah, of course not. What else do I expect? Yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, at some point something did go right in this fight, right? At some point. Oh, she's attacking. So now we take some damage. But we can kill both daggers right now and we have a clean turn next turn. At least. Do I want to add a war or not? Yes. Oh yeah, what is she doing? No, honestly, if this one dies entirely because of this fight, I'm going to be like freaking tilted. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be like tilted out of the heavens here because of this one fight. If this one somehow dies, then for example I lose Lizard Tail in this fight, and then I die in Act 4 because I don't have the tail. Because of this one fight, it's going to be like completely ridiculous. Holy crap. What is even happening? Like what? No, seriously. Like what is going on here? Robot, yeah, robot doesn't suck. Like, in fact, if I did not take the streamline and then I died like turn 3 of this fight, I would say the defect sucks. But I took the streamline. I don't even know how many waves of daggers I have killed. And she is still resummoning. Yeah, like what? Do I rebound strike plus or not? That's the new question here. Probably not, right? If anything, I can even take Art of War instead. And charge back to I know his play. I mean, rebound strike plus is 18 damage. 18 damage on Retromancer is like 1 out of 5. So maybe it even opens up a potential like streamline lethal at some point. On the Retromancer. Cost me 1 energy next turn, but I already have 5 with the battery and she is not hitting that hard because the new daggers are only hitting 18. So yeah, probably I do play Rebound Strike Plus, but I don't want the Strike Plus to be on top, right? I do Strike Plus into Rebound. Oh really? Oh, she's going in for the kill, guys, because like this you can die next turn. She is going in for the kill, yeah. I'm telling you. If we cannot kill this wave of daggers, we are going to die next turn. We are Lizard Tail. So what can I do to prevent this? No, what can I do to prevent this? Also, I mean, if you have watched enough of Retromancer fights on this channel, you know that the chance that she resummon is fairly unlikely. This is a very, very, very big outlier. Like whatever she's trying to do. Like, oh yeah, Psycho rolls have been bad and her pattern is like the absolute, almost the absolute worst possible. And that is not over like 1 or 2 turns. This side is already on turn like, I don't know, 10. And it keeps happening. It doesn't stop. Hologram or something needs to happen here, but I don't even know what, because charge battery is costing 3. All the holograms are costing 3 as well, yeah? So there's not even a block loop in order to completely circumvent the damage next turn. Yeah, I'm also thinking double glacier to maybe put the Dark Orb up or to almost the front. And fueling 1 off slots first of all, giving us other war energy for next turn. And maybe there's a line, because next turn she will never summon. Was it kill? Yeah, there's no kill here. There's like no kill. The question is just whether we prepare like maybe 12 damage on the dagger or not. Maybe 15. We can prepare 15 damage on one of the daggers here. So that the bow lightning can kill and then the streamline can kill. But it costs us 4 block next turn first of all and 1 energy. And by the way, yeah, because there are full 4 daggers next turn, she cannot summon, so she will attack together with these things. So there we are facing 34 plus another 50 plus another 12, 18. So we are facing 102 damage next turn potentially. We are blocking 8 with the loop. We are blocking another 20 with Frost Orb. So we are blocking 28. Currently losing 74. Auto rebound glacier, that's a line. Guarantees glacier on top, so we try to block next turn instead of killing. Instead of drawing into like streamline to block 25. It also costs 1 energy, but that's when we already have flower. So I can see that being okay. Most likely, no, we don't talk about most likely here. This fight is already way too far gone for the most likely thing to even be mentioned. Yes, you are correct, because the new daggers are lower HP, so they are probably going to get hit by this Dark Orb. And that's bad for us, because we want to kill these daggers next turn. Actually, the ideal case, yeah? The ideal case is that we can block next turn somehow, with like, the algorithm still in the deck. I have not even played this. It's block 47. This wave dagger suicides. And the new wave dagger also suicides, and then we can kill this Retromancer immediately with this Dark Orb. That's the ideal case. That will stop 50, but it will stop the 25 the turn after, though, you see. Because the next wave of dagger also needs to be killed over 2 turns. And next time we know that we might have a decent amount of block already. The turn after was algorithm is one-time play. But I mean, if we rebound the Glacier, yeah, then there's always a line that duplicates the Glacier next turn. And I guess that is worth the Lizard Tail. So I can see the rebound Glacier line. Because rebound also deals 9 damage immediately to this. And I do put 9 damage on one dagger, right? I do put 9 damage on a dagger, so that Streamline can actually kill it if it's cheap. 16 versus 15. Is 15 a threshold? Not really. Yeah, 15 is not really a threshold. Actually, it is. It is. 15 is the threshold of the hologram on the rebound and then the strike minus. Yeah, so I guess I hit this thing then. So 2 more wounds on me, and she attacked this turn. Okay, algorithm here. That's really nice. Now, next turn might not be so nice though, because now we have all the block. If I can block this turn with algorithm, it's perfect, but I don't think I can with this hand. We have a huge Dark Orb and zero cost dual cast, so if I draw into the hologram next turn and the Dark Orb is in front, I kill the new wave of dagger with the Dark Orb. And I think the line here is I need to play algorithm. So it's like dual cast into Glacier and then Darkness. Or do I want 2 dark next to each other? Maybe 2 dark next to each other is fine too. In case I don't draw dual cast, and then I can still evoke both of them to kill the dagger in case she attacks again. No, you should have watched the... I don't know whether you just came back or not, Vinny, or you just like... this is the first time you see this part of this fight. But you should really watch the rest of this fight. And then you see like how ridiculous things are. That if we even get to this point. But this fight so far is like completely insane. Insanely bad at this. Yeah, dual cast is 14. 14 Glacier is 8, so it's 22. 22 plus another 20 is 42. 42 plus another 7. 49. 49, so we cannot full block this without the algorithm. Yeah. So I guess we play algorithm then. And I probably want 2 Dark Orb next to each other. So it's Glacier dual cast into Glacier and then Darkness. Dual cast first and then Darkness and then Glacier. Oh no, I cannot get the next to each other, but I mean the Dark Orb goes first. What I want to do. Up. Two more wounds on that. Oh really? Oh no, really? You don't say, huh? You really don't say that. What is Retromancer doing, guys? Oh, I love this fight, guys. Anybody else loving this fight right now? Or is it just me? I don't know. Anybody else loving this fight? Or is it just me? We can deal a lot of damage to Retromancer right now. I don't think it's enough to kill though. But we can deal a lot to the Retromancer right now. Next time we have 20 damage on Streamline as well. Yeah, would have been free, right? There's no way we ever die to Burning Retromancer. Like there's very few ways. But I see Hologram Dual Cast kill these daggers, and then we rotate it off in front. We can even evoke it right away with some bonus lightning damage as well with focus. So we can deal 22 here plus another 11, so 33. 33 plus 2 lightning. So 43. She's a 33, so if we need to, we can duplicate streamline and kill her next turn. If we draw more damage, or if we can full block next turn normally, then we can preserve the loop pot. But if I just evoke this Dark Orb right now, because I can't do it, because this Dark Orb is in front. I put it in front. Last turn. Then she just dies next turn. And I think that's what we do, because I don't want to stay here any longer, you know. Let's just get the hell out of here. And good thing that dual cast is 0 cost. Yeah, she's a for 34 and 34 we duplicate streamline killing. Stupid retrovisor. This is the turn you are not allowed to summon, man. No, seriously, this is the turn where this is one turn where you're not allowed to summon, but you do. So you're done for. But I mean, we can just kill her even if she attacks us this turn with this hand. But yeah, good thing, yeah. You also see that the 20 damage, all the damage I put on Retromancer beforehand, like comes in play here, because we drag this fight any longer, kind of things happen. And now at least the flower is on too. And just imagine this fight without the streamline in my deck, like holy crap. No, just imagine this fight but without streamline plus in my deck. Like what would happen here? I don't want to think about what happened, but I know that I'm probably going to be tilted. Another loop plus. I can take this. This one I can take. But holy crap, how much did we lose in that fight? We entered the fight with 4 HP, right? So we lost 27 plus the thing is 33. 33 plus 1 potion. Oh, could be worse. Considering the pattern could have been worse. But my god, man. What was that? Yeah, what was that? So do I really want to fight Retromancer again here? Yeah, do I really want to give a 50% chance to fight Retromancer again here, or what do I do? Well, we can decide. We can decide when we get to this point. Still don't have any real upgrades. Maybe this, but I probably still do recall first. Around the fight attacks, we at the end of the fight we got I think 12 wounds. So with 12 wounds, that's at least 6 dagger waves, and I know that I killed 2 dagger waves cleanly. Honestly, even the very first wave I killed cleanly is actually 3 waves. It means that she summons like at least 8 times, which means maybe 5 is like 15. Yeah, Bob 5 is maybe like 15 turns. Actual loop rematch? No, it's actually quite good. Because now 4 loops on the lightning can do a lot of work in that fight. If we actually have to fight the rematch. And of course we're also getting stronger, yeah, in these draws, I hope. Okay, now we get a relaxing hologram infinite fight to move on. Yeah, very relaxing, right? Hologram infinite, and then we kill them we kill this guy one shot again. What do I seek though? I think I seek for the sick, and then I seek for 2 powers. Can also seek for vision right now, but vision for to reroll the hologram like the last fight is also like pretty useful. I should probably seek for like frost, right, or even charge battery. Better. Take the other war. Instead dealing is 22 damage, irrelevant. Okay, already halfway there. Don't know whether playing that is good or not, but I did it anyway. Because there's already a 25% chance that we have infinite. It's slightly higher because I can also rebound to reroll this hologram. And I can also just block this for a while. Oh yeah, we are infinite. So we can pull back 2 attacks, which is 4 energy. Yeah, we can do that. And of course we are killing it right now. So 7 gaming, and we need to do. Last time we did what? 250 stacks. This is roughly the same, and we can also use strength potion, but there's no need to waste a potion. So 16. Okay. 16 turns of retrograde so far. Oh, this time we need to scroll. That's way slower. Holy crap. Oh my god. Do I really want to do this? But this is so freaking slow. I mean, I can also kill O, yeah? I can also kill O, it's possible. I can also do this for 200 times. Why did it follow at the bottom? And I cannot mindlessly click because otherwise my things also 9 up. It's not that slow, right? Right? Yeah, definitely not that slow. Oh my god, it's so slow. Can't make hand space because if the hologram is actually here. Yeah, if this hologram is actually here, it's quite fast. And I can spend... Yeah, honestly, I can also just rebound the same attack, right? So I only need 2 energy to kill this. Which means that I can spend energy on these things to make hand space. Yeah, now it's faster, right? Wait, now it's slower. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so freaking stupid, guys. Like, who would do that? Why would I do this to myself? Because yeah, of course, if I play more cards, then it's the position of the hologram also changes. So it doesn't stay where I have one click. Oh my freaking god. Okay, do I really want to do this or not? Because next turn is empty, so I need to kill it now. Yeah, I actually need to kill it now. Otherwise, we are in. I mean, not that big of a trouble, but I also want to heal because they might need to spend HP in the next elite fight too. Okay, it's not that slow. Just keep telling myself it's not that slow, and then it's not that slow. Yeah, it's already 52. We are 1/4 of the way there. I probably pull back Gold Lightning right now to see what the damage is. Yeah, to check. And also 1 card less in the discard. So I need to scroll. Oh, I need to scroll way less. Oh my god, that's a good play. Finally, a good play in this fight. Well, does it work? Oh, it's too low. Does this work? Ah, it's too low. It doesn't work to keep my mouse in one place. How's my win? Yeah, pretty good. Maybe besides this. But I mean, we are playing the defect, so let's do the thing the defect does. This is what defect does best. And we just actually got to kill this turn, yeah. So it's like 250. 3 times the power, but also can minus 22. So it's like 220. It's not that long. Yeah, 1/3 of a way there. We're already almost there, guys. Yeah, this is way faster than the last time because my mouse can be I just need to make like one extra motion, the scroll wheel. Okay, playing the hologram minus was a very good play. Saves me a bit of trouble. Yeah, 100, already halfway there. I mean, at least I'm not old enough to have like bad wrist pain yet. Otherwise, it is going to be quite bad. Necronomicus, yes. If you have tungsten rod and blue candle Necronomicus, it works. And we have done it before. We have done that exact thing on stream before against this fight. Like Necronomicus, blue candle stacking slow. Okay, 120. I mean, I imagine this is what the... I don't know. Is this what going to prison is like? And you spend your days like counting your progress, and then like closer and closer you get to the day of release. Is that it or what? Let's look at it. We work hard for a while, and then we see our numbers go up, so we only have to spend like 1/3 of the time left. Almost there, guys. If I misclick a defense right now, that would not be very cool. Or at least try to make sure that I don't misclick. At the moment, I was assuming duplication potion is for the defect to scale in Act 4. Especially with double loop. So, yeah, I prefer to not use a duplication potion in any fight, if I can. Honestly, Spear and Shield is not going to be the easiest fight for us with a deck like this. But maybe Fusion can do something. Tram Potion, yeah, of course. Tram Potion absolutely goes. But it's probably... we don't use it in this fight for sure. It would save maybe like 50 clicks, but if we are having a Retromancer rematch and the potion drops are cringe, I would definitely prefer to have Strength Potion than not. Because then Strength Potion can open up for some streamline instant kill on the weak deckers. How much is it? 199. Maybe 30 more times and then it's there. Yeah, barricade achievement like 2000 in one run. So if you want an achievement tutorial for how to get to 99 or 99 block, yeah, don't do this. That's my tutorial for you. I mean, unless you hate yourself, then sure you can do this for the achievement. Enchant, yeah, the easiest way to is actually getting enchant and a real barricade. Almost there. 227, yeah. We only need a 240 to kill, though. It's even lower than that. $234, 270, 290, maybe 2 more times. Okay, now it should work. I mean, we can even continue. More buying. Okay, so now I guess we don't go to the shop then. Okay, Retromancer solved. Do we take this or not? Because I do think it's actually quite good into Act 4 at least still. And of course, yeah, this thing basically means a Retromancer second fight, no problem. I don't even think this guy is bad into Act 4 with our deck. Because Spear and Shield at the moment, killing them is freaking difficult. And if it ever rolls 0, then we have 4 holograms to pull it back. Which yeah, can be a massive burst of damage. Compile or compile doesn't matter. Compile with Neko, we only have like 2 off types. Not very often that we have 3, even with the capacitor plus. Potion of capacity is good for Act 4. It's better than Strength Potion for sure. And now that we have Thunder, maybe we don't need a Strength Potion for Retromancer anymore. I hope. Then maybe I should take the potion that's better against Act 4 then. Yeah, probably even. Transient, I hope this thing doesn't kill us. It shouldn't. Nemesis, yeah, it doesn't matter. Thunder is still good anyway. Even if it's Nemesis. Can stick for something. Like Loop Defrag. Loop Defrag into dual cast is only dealing 20. I'm blocking 10, yeah. I'm blocking 10. I'm dealing another 20. So 20 into 23, 23, 29. 29, I'm blocking 10, 39. I'm taking 11. If I do that right. So that doesn't work. I guess I'm sick for like defrag algorithm instead of the loop. That's okay too. And looping the dark is just better. I don't know, 5,000 we do not have infinite every turn. Hollow recursion again, hollow darkness better. That should be, yeah, we are infinite this turn. And I think we are doing it because that way we get to keep the Dark Opto guarantee next turn as well. I will not upgrade it, yeah, I will not upgrade it. We don't need it either. It's 53 already. And yeah, like this I can prepare for next turn as well with this. Don't need to do this too long, we only need to block like 70. So this is already enough. Okay, nah, this is fast, because we only need to block, we need to block and not deal damage. Rebound hologram always works, yeah. And we can hologram feature next turn. I think it's not that good. Equilibrium plus. It's fine. Yeah, I definitely don't mind that with the algorithm. Blessing of the Forge is not that good. It's only for maybe hologram upgrade, but we also make the upgrade in Act 4. We probably upgrade Thunder before the Act boss, and then we do hologram upgrade in Act 4 again. And then the upgrade potion is on discounting recursion is fine. Discounting, it is pretty useful. But probably not as good as this. Yeah, no question mark. No reason to go to question mark. So let's just take the fight. And also with more bangles, so we don't want the shop either. Thunder. The good card. We can attack here and still be fine, right? Go to 5, yeah. And to remind we have Thunder this time. So I hope that it's better than last time. We easily full block this every single turn, yeah. We just need to get Tail Repair and then our relics are in good position. We still need to kill them when Flower's on a good number. Probably 1. Yeah, 1 is probably better than 2 because of Lantern. Yeah, it dies next turn to this lightning. But I can also just Vision to kill. This one I don't take. The capacitor plus second one is definitely not good. Would be good if we took the consume in Act 2. What did I take over consume? Yeah, what did I take over the consume? It was up against an upgraded card. Oh, charge battery, charge battery. Yeah, we definitely don't need this when the capacity potion is also here. And Chill Plus, not interested with Neko. It doesn't even play in the heart. It barely plays in Spear and Chill. We're playing Retromancer though. We are fighting right now. But once again, Streamline is absolutely popping off. Look at the Streamline go, guys. Just look at the Streamline go. It costs 3, it doesn't matter, because it will be cost 2 when we pull it back, and 5 energy means that we can kill both daggers turn 1. Yeah, of course we are doing that. And now with the future holograms, the Streamline is costing 1 and then 0. But that means I don't play the capacitor and no force off, but our items unplay. Well, good thing that we have algorithm. So I have to say about this situation that we have the algorithm here. Next turn there's a problem. Next turn there's a problem for sure, yeah, because these are hitting us for 25, and we are weakened. And no opt in play yet, so the vision is not even drawing next turn. Again, we'll of course circumvent that by not playing the no, I cannot kill. I cannot actually kill. But I can play Cautious, block this weakness, and soften the minions up. But also means I lose 1 energy next turn. I know that this is definitely the line this turn. After this is debatable whether I play like Loop Darkness or I play Cautious Darkness. But honestly, energy is not so bad, right? Because also deploying Loop Plus is dealing 6 extra damage too. And I also want this Loop in play at some point. Now Lightning missed this. Oh yeah, Thunder. Good thing we have the Thunder in our deck, guys, but of course we picked Thunder. Yeah, of course we picked the Thunder. We have infinite block, by the way, yeah. So actually, that was stupid. I wasted damage then. Yeah, I wasted damage. Could have Thunder this Retromancer 3 times. Because I have infinite. So I can choose any card to pull back here. Maybe capacitor? Yeah, maybe capacitor. Resummons? Yeah, we don't care. Now you resummon all you like. It's free to summon. Yeah, next time we can Fission in then 6 for the Thunder. Visioning right now is just stupid, right? So let's not do that. Yes, I deal 96 damage. Because I know that the new ways of daggers are already dealt with. Yeah, resummon again. Very funny. But the good news for us is that we don't care. No, really good news is that we don't actually care. Because now we have the Thunder. Yeah, stupid Retromancer. No, draw next turn is quite good. And then I can also hologram the Fission. Sure, I struck here. It also doesn't matter too much. That was bad, by the way. That was actually quite bad. I chose to summon this one instead of this one. But it should not matter, we have 2 more holograms. Number probably flower on 1 again. Yeah, 1 will be good. Oh, so she finds out that the resummoning this time does not work, so she changes her tactics. But this also not work. Don't want to kill her at the moment. I want to kill her 2 turns from now. So streamline now 15, 21, go to 10, and then she dies over 2. Yeah, we kill her next turn. Normally when you clear like 2 waves dagger, the fight is expected to be over. And you see, it's so simple after killing like 3 waves. How many loop is too many? No, really, how many loop is too many? It is loop plus. And we have a lot of HP to spare. 120 with 146. 146 with the white beast and the mushroom. And I know that the third loop in here will all still perform in the time meter fight. Yeah? Honestly, even against the next boss fight, it will still perform. It's just that in the hard fight, it will work. It's just the only fight where this thing might be bad is the spear and shield. But even then, if we get to loop or dark orb, it accelerates the kill like quite a lot. Yeah, how bad can loop plus be anyway? The loop plus cannot be so bad. Wait, probably still Thunder over hologram or the awaken 1 minions. We don't need the circuits, right? Against time meter anymore with third loop. But the hologram against the time meter also doesn't really play. And second fight, we do not need another hologram to be crit. I will play that. I will also play this with loop in play. And now 7 force? Maybe. Maybe, yes. Mushroom going in. Next turn is going to suck. But we need to replace all of these orbs at some point, so maybe might as well want to probably just do this. Making 18 doesn't matter, we have heal 32, yeah. Now it's fine. It should be sufficient. 6 stacks of loop. Yeah, we passively block for 44. 44 is not quite enough to just end our turn permanently, but this Dark Ops also building up like quite fast. And we are not vulnerable for like one attack. Actually, no, that's not true. We just block draw down. Whatever, exhausted is fine. And sure, whatever, you do more damage. So we cannot E2E with just this. But we can play... just play the normal fight, then kill it slowly. It's not that slow. It is really not that slow. We basically still full lock every single attack that's not the debuff into an attack afterwards. And I can even loop the Dark for one turn. We'll recur it the turn after. Like loop 6 with this is an insane amount of damage. Here it goes to 94. Immediately. So we can evoke this and then spend the second Dark off, or we can recur this and just kill the next time this comes around. That's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 31, 33. So we need to block one more, which is okay. Yeah, this fight is not super difficult. We can kill it next turn, maybe. And I would like to. Ink model is going to be messed up, I don't care that much. We go into the second fight, Awaken one, we have Thunder Plus in this fight, which plays immediately. Yeah, that's quite good. We play all powers here. Yeah, we actually play every single power. They are all block positive. Except the Fairy Pet, of course. But every other power we can play. 6 for... we can hollow the thing. We can hollow the Thunder right now. We can 6 for like maybe... Honestly, Vision, right? Like defect Vision. And hollow Thunder here. Or I just save the Thunder for next turn. That's also fine. If I do that, I'm taking 2 damage this turn. I'm still taking 2 damage. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, this is a multi-hit Sun Pool. He knows that when we get our Frost in play, he's not going to do enough anymore. So now he strikes. Interesting stuff. I want to play Loop, but that takes bonus plus 8. And there's no... We don't have the anything that full heals inside Act 4. So this HP loss is real if I take the 80 damage. Yeah, on me taking 4. I just take 4. Yeah, let's bottom deck, very cool. We can 6 for 1. And then the other powers are not in play. Probably still good. Don't play the capacitor yet. Taking 5. Yeah, this roller is actually making the setup like really slow, which is a small concern. Yeah, definitely a small concern. Thank you very much for the Prime Lost Night and the 13 months. Yeah, no loop next turn, and then we are being hit for 40. But we have other pool. Could have rebounded the Glacier, I guess. That was fine too. We have infinite blocks. Oh, now's the time to play some powers. Oh, Immortal. Immortal ruins the infinite sometimes, but it also can give us extra damage. So basically, whenever we have infinite, we can fill our hand to 10. It's like a scroll eventually. Yeah, that's not so bad. That's honestly not so bad. We can fill our hand. It gets another 4, so it goes to 56, which means I can play the loop plus. I will. No, right now it doesn't even matter, right? Our damage is still going to be Dark Orb in this fight. So I just take out of wood then. Should have set up Immortal to 9 for next turn, but it doesn't matter too much. This is giving us it 8, and it also gains me 8, so it's block neutral. And it also gets out of my deck. It's dealing 18 now, yeah, 72. We passively block for 50, but one Glacier is already enough. And because there's algorithm, there's a bunch of holograms in the deck, should be fine to play the fight normally from here. This is full block, exactly 72, so I don't need to play any extra. Yeah, 24, 72. $72 again, but it's fine, we have Glacier. Can loop this deck to advance damage by a lot, but we also lose a bunch of block. But next turn is never multi-hit, and we have 2 more turns to prepare before the next multi-hit. I think I want to deal... Yeah, I think I want to deal this damage. It's a lot. It's actually an insane amount with loop 6. Yeah, it goes to 78, and now we can recursion it. Or even dual cast. You can block insert normally and then do the no more hologram in here though, so there's no dual cast. We can recursion this arc. Or we just dual cast it right now and then push a new one. Probably fine, because next turn it can roll multi-hit already. And this damage is still respectable. The multi is 72, so better prepare for that. We can easily do so. With our return. And the Thunder Plus is a pretty significant part of our damage as well. So I'm not unhappy about that at all. Streamline GG. $52, no problem. Second half is easier than first one, right? It's only 66. Of course you get voided, but yeah, it's only 66 damage. After the Placer Repair, I have 79, which heals back to full. It heals 1.5 rounds up to 2. So as long as I don't lose any more HP, we are full HP completely into Act 4. That's great. Do you want to loop this? Yeah, it cannot multi-hit next turn, so this is a safe turn to loop this deck. Flower on 1, even if it burns strikes on turn 2. Because it's deco, we can draw still 5 cards. So I want to kill this thing maybe 3 turns from now with this deck. Void being shuffled in này còn ăn được của. Because it can, yeah, it can do 66 this turn. Apparently I cannot block 66. Actually I can. Kill next turn somehow. This works, right? And the war next turn, this thing is in front, so the dual cast draw kills. Yeah, perfect. So 1-9, yeah. Maybe with the Immortal being set to 9, I can also do 2-9. and go all in on turn 1, but I don't know how much I love that. Okay, we are rich. So let's see what the Act 4 shop is. Where's the last hologram? Would I buy letter opener? I guess don't need to answer the question, but these are premium relics. Yeah, these are premium relics. And even with 421, we are still too poor. Yeah, we are actually just too poor. Incense burner just for turn 2 of the heart, and we don't have any multi mitigation, so with the mushroom is only 2 times 15, no? So it can block like maybe 30. The multi is like still 50, like 55. I think it's 56 with mushroom. So it blocks to either 30 or 56, which should make it better than a Horncleave. Of course, it's also more expensive. And we can afford a burner plus remove, yeah. The other option is what? We can mirror, like the algorithm plus. Mirror the algorithm plus with 4 hologram plus in the deck is absolutely sick. Basically, yeah, plus 1 apparition with 1 apparition plus with 4 holograms in the deck. And this thing is significantly cheaper. Unfortunately, even if I buy the mirror, I still don't have enough gold to do mirror Horncleave. So if I'm basically spilling too much gold, then I just take the best thing, which is the burner here. Which I don't even know. Is the burner even the best thing? Because burner doesn't play into spear and shield, you know. Turn 1, 2, 3, I'm being hit by the big hit on the shield. And then 4, 5, 6, I guess it's the second big hit of the shield. Machine learning considerable is okay. Worse than usual with Neko, but it plays with the lantern and not attacking on turn 1. I think it will be positive for the hard fight. Definitely not over remove though. It's worse than all the relics, but it's better than remove. Yeah, it's worse than every relic and the remove, but it's probably better than, let's say, a potion or the something like panic button. Off slots doesn't actually matter, yeah. I think with triple loop in the deck, focus potion is way stronger than the capacity. But in the hard fight, we already have loop pot on the defect. So we are playing the hard fight with like 4 focus and 6 loops and 3 slots. That should be plenty. Your hologram increase the chance of infinite, but what do we do with the infinite? We don't have that opener. Like what do we gain from the infinite? We full block 1 turn. So that doesn't actually accomplish anything. Only see remove the spend go like mirror the mirror stronger than Horncleave on the algorithm for sure. When algorithm 61. But after the mirror, like removing this only 222, we exchange potion to 80. We buy this 350, so it's still floating like 70 gold. And machine learning is not actually so good for the spear and shield fight either. Yeah, mirror algorithm just better than burner, right? Honestly. Because the turn that we are most likely to get on the spear and shield fight is definitely turn 2 or 3. And in the hard, if we draw algorithm turn 2 or 3, it already blocks as much as the burner. When we are having mushroom. Yeah, let's just get the algorithm. And then remove focus potion. Remove on strike to turn around, defend sometimes with smooth stone. If defend cost 0 is definitely better than strike. And that's also out of war. Turning around, yeah, maybe sometimes problematic, but we also have Streamline Thunder also, and some holograms. Right, just worse, right? And yeah, exchange potion, focus potion. Focus is better than power, right? Power, the only power potion that outperforms the focus potion is just the maybe Bias Cock with Core Search, or yeah, it's either Bias Cock with Core Search or the Echo Form. So 2 out of 13. Every other power is worse on the focus point. Creative AI is definitely worse on focus point. I take the focus point. So now afterwards I can do machine learning. There's also potentially for stack, for panic button, or for compound driver. Panic button after mirroring the algorithm is a little bit weird, but it plays very nicely with 6 loops. Top of a Halo Go for more holograms. Yeah, okay, sure. But the hologram from Halo Go is not green though. Yeah, the hologram from Halo Go is not green, so you don't get infinite. Yeah, how is machine learning? Maybe it's not so bad, the machine learning. We don't actually have any card draw, right? Besides the Snecko and the Immortal. Like Fusion a little bit, Stick a little bit, but Stick is not actual card draw because it doesn't redraw Snecko cost. Quad just cycle itself, and then we have no card draw in this deck. Man, if we have Fusion Hammer instead of Snecko, like maybe... I don't know, it would be quite weird now because we don't have... Yeah, we actually cannot draw cards. On neutral turn on Immortal? No. I mean, why would Immortal make a difference? It's still negative on draw because otherwise Immortal just give you +1. It's basically still one less on turn 1. It's the same thing. But I think it might be positive enough in the hard fight to take. But in the hard fight, we also want more chance to roll for the infinite, you see. Every time we roll into the infinite in the hard fight, it's like one turn that we are completely safe. And then we can even deal damage extra, like whatever we want with our energy. Because the hologram infinite is 0 cost. Yeah, I think I like this machine learning. And we also have like a bunch of gold left over the panic button. What about stack? After exhaust, how much do we have? Plus shuffles in 2 statuses. And we have yeah, machine learning also good with the flower as well. So we have how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 23. 23 goes to 25. Yeah, stack is like on average blocks like maybe with more holograms I would expect it to maybe block 16 on average. That's not good enough. It's just not good enough compared to what we have. Like any glacier blocks more, any hologram infinite blocks infinite, any algorithm blocks way more. Darkness is a lot more damage. Charge battery is better even if the stack is blocking 16. So we probably just leave unless you tell me compound driver is worth buying. I don't think so. We know plasma. Yeah, we are still playing Snecko here. It's not like we have an insane amount of energy. No aggregate in this deck to hologram. Zero cost holograms or potential for infinite. We can set up full frost with the yeah, we can set up full frost with the other world in type. So next turn we have 6 energy, but also 2 burns. So machine learning right now is drawing 6 next turn, or we can do loop to gain 4 block. I think I prefer to play machine learning. Drawing to algorithm next turn is just better. And then for the rest of the fight as well, like this fight is not so easy. Yeah, no infinite number 1. and no algorithm drawn. So we are currently getting a bit old. Just a bit though, because we can play Glacier twice this turn. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we are one card short. Strike can be played. But Glacier needs to roll either 0 or 1, otherwise it doesn't work. There's also a line that rolls for infinite, 1 out of 4, seems just way worse than the Glacier rolling line. And don't forget, we still have 25 heal plus another 7 heal from the repair. So we do have some time here. And defect needs to be played, yeah? Focus Potion... We have White Beast, but do we need the Focus Potion in the heart or not? Because it fully plays here. It really fully plays this turn. We are facing 65 damage. And without Focus Pot, we are blocking for another 12 and then 8, so 20. 20, we evoke 2. So 34. 34, 34, 38, 38, 42. 42, 52. We are only taking like 13. If we Focus Pot, we full block. Yeah, if we Focus Pot, just full block this turn. I mean, I think I just do this this line first. And now we can think. It's actually 1 out of 4. Yeah, 1 out of 4. That Rebound Glacier is working. Otherwise, I know how much damage I take. Yeah, I'm blocking 8 and then 14, so 22, 22, 38, 38, 50, 50, 54. I'm taking 11 and lose 2 plated. Focus Potion is just better than that way. And honestly, I don't even want to rebound. I think I want to keep other work again. Oh yeah, I like this. Like 11, lose 2 plated. Minus unfocus is annoying. I'll return full block this turn, but we don't even need it, I don't think. Yeah, it seems fine. Equi is 3 cost though. But we don't need the algorithm next turn. I can even turn around now. And yeah, we are drawing 8 per turn. So look for this goes to... We look for this goes to what? 20... plus 28 next turn plus 7, so plus 35 is 83. So we do a cast, we kill this. Can I get this thing down lower than this somehow? Okay, so we can deal 41 here. So 120. But next turn is gains 32 shield, so it's not... Yeah, it's not really a thing. I mean, I'm not taking that much damage from this thing next turn either, though. I'm only facing 48. And I'm blocking even if I don't draw into any other block here. I'm blocking 9, 11, 17. So I'm taking 30 something. And I'm healing 32. And it is possible that I draw another hologram chip that allows me, or Thunder is chip next turn that allows me to straight up kill this. Yeah, I think I go for the line that kills them next turn. I'll like rebound Thunder on the spear. Or I just do Thunder and then rebound to make hand space. It's also a thing. I can also just hologram the Equi. Like I hologram Equi. I do rebound on the hologram and then play get back the equilibrium. And next turn I have dual cast to kill this straight up and then play the Equi to block. So I block 16, I block 18, I block 27, I'm taking 21. 21, so I'm missing 32. And 32 is exactly full heal with Pantograph. With the Cell Repair. Actually, I'm missing 36 because there's 2 burns next turn too. If I do this line. The line that do Thunder on the spear right now and not the hologram is giving me a chance to kill the spear next turn. But then afterwards I still need to deal with like 50, 38 from this. I'm taking how much extra? Taking 10. No, taking 11. I'm taking 11 extra if I do not if I try to go for lethal in here and I draw nothing. Because I also know that one card I draw will be Thunder, yeah? So I rebound the Thunder. I have 5 cards in hand. Next turn I only draw 3. And one of them is the Thunder. So I only draw 2 cards from this pile. Yeah, rebound hologram is just better. Yeah, rebound the hologram, get the Equi back and keep the Equi in hand. So next turn we draw 1 card, which is exactly the hologram. But we know that the dual cast Dark Orb will kill this. And we also know that the equilibrium is the 1 cost. And afterwards you can still recur this force off. So we barely take any damage. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Over trying to aggressively force the kill on this next turn. So now I rebound hologram. And then hologram the Equi. Do not play the recursion, otherwise like very terrible things happen next turn. It's not 30, yeah, and we know that this Dark Orb is going to be plus 35, so it's dealing 83. 83 dual cast is killing this through the shield. Recycle? With Snecko, usually the answer is yes. If you have Snecko, Recycle is quite good. Yeah, 83 dual cast, very easy. Using his death. And if I draw Glacier instead, I don't even need to play the Equi. We barely take any damage here. I mean, not really barely, but we take a low enough for the Pantograph to full heal. Yeah, we are blocking 16 to 15, we are blocking 31 here, and we are facing 50, so we take 19. 19, we are missing 30, we have 32. No problem. As long as I don't take any more damage after this. We're missing exactly 32, so the Cell Repair is full heal. But I need to not take any damage after this, yeah. Not be that difficult. I'll play Cell Repair now or later. Maybe now. Next turn is the big hit, we don't care. And next turn is the big hit, we don't care. Because we have a double algo in hand. and then streamline. 6, 8, so probably play this one because we are not retaining this hand anyway. Oh no, Thunder. I just need to kill this thing in 3 turns. Will not be so difficult. Getting that streamline. Kill next turn is fine. With the machine learning, I do not mind flower on 2 as well. Well, maybe not doable. Next turn is another big hit, but still we have Glacier in hand. Unfortunately, the turn afterwards it will die to this lightning, and I cannot do anything about it unless I evoke this next turn. I'll assume like what's Neko fully random price. It will be random whenever you draw into it. Whenever you draw into it, the cost is random price. But if you don't draw into it, yeah, for example, here the streamline is 0 cost in the discard pile. So whenever I play the hologram, it doesn't draw the card. It puts the card in my hand, so it will stay 0 cost. If I reshuffle and then redraw this again with the Snecko, then it will be random. I want to kill now, and yeah, possible. 2 HP. That's perfect. Getting now is okay. I'd say I wouldn't mind flower on 2, but flower on 1 is fine too. But we can also wait 1 turn for the Immortal to advance as well. But if I if I advance Immortal to like closer to 9, then flower on 2 is also better. And this advance is like 3. So let's do that. And it's kind of annoying though. Maybe it's still fine. Yeah, 0 cost streamline, so I am allowed to hollow like any 1 cost. Still have this in hand to kill. Yeah, perfect. We enter. Yeah, really play gold for this. Multicast not interested. Yeah, multicast are not interested at all. Is that even true? Because we don't really build a huge Dark Orb. Basically, I mean, we cannot keep our 1 huge Dark Orb recursion every single time. So maybe we try to kill the heart with like some chunks of 200. Yeah, like do a cast on big Dark Orb and then multicast the next one. And we do that 4 times, heart is dead. Of course, along the way, we can also deal some Thunder, some Streamline. Yeah, this can't be so bad, right? It cannot be so bad. Especially with the flower as well. Okay, next thing. Duplication Potion. At the moment, it's definitely going on the defect. So if that is the case, why not just take the Focus Potion instead, you know? It saves 2 bit of death. Because if right now the duplication definitely wants to be on the defect first and foremost, then we just take the Focus Potion instead. Yeah, I don't see why not. Full HP. Can open these right away. Immortal probably want to trade 1 bit of death for Immortal charge. 2 of our HP for 1/10 of a draw. doesn't seem like a very fair trade to me. Because it really isn't. Glacier Darkness seems fine. I don't want to play the Equi. I want to draw new cards. Theory Pack can also be okay to exhaust, but I think this is too much damage to not play. And we still have Other War. We draw 8 cards next turn, Other War. And we have Mushroom. Yeah, it's only 2 times 15 with the Mushroom. We can full block this turn easily. Bottom deck, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you bottom deck defect, sometimes defect freaking cost 3 energy, and then you play algorithm over it, for example. There are many things I can do this turn, and I don't know what is best. Yeah, there are many things I can do this turn. Like, I have a feeling that I want to... Honestly, I have a feeling I just want to seek for like loop plus something else. Plus a 0 cost. Or something I don't want to draw later. For example, the days. But yeah, unfortunately we draw void this turn. Otherwise it's perfect. I just seek for double loop. Yeah, if I don't draw void this turn, I just seek for double loop, and then we have hologram on Glacier in the draw power in the discard. 0 cost for full block, and then we deploy 3 powers, and afterwards the fight is done. Probably still do something similar to that line though. Vision can happen later. I don't want to vision now. So I can seek for, yeah, probably just loop plus days or the wound, but doesn't really matter. How much am I blocking? Because I'm playing 1 Glacier 0 cost at the end. It evokes 2 here. So it blocks for 18. It blocks 18. It blocks another 12. It blocks 30. Blocks 30, blocks 34. So I am full blocking this turn. Oh, I am full blocking this turn. If that's the case, I 6 burn then. Yeah, because then the 2 damage in here also doesn't hurt me later. Actually, I'm blocking even more than that because the frag also plus 2 focus. Yeah, let's take the burn then. Don't see a problem. Taking some bit of that is fine too. Take for loop and the burn. So if I play the Glacier first and I lose 0-3, and that can be it. Yeah, the effect always comes before. But do I need to take this 2 or not? I play Glacier now, I go down to 2 block. Oh, it's the same. It's yeah, just to protect plated. Evoke twice, 22, yeah, it's more than enough block. So Glacier definitely happens before the loop. And next time we have the loop on this dark, like a lot of damage. Big hit, single big hit, maybe 56, but doesn't matter. We still have 6 focus in play with the Glacier in here, and Vision is in the draw. And double algorithm as well. I like this line a lot. This is so much damage. The dark we play turn 1. This is like 60, yeah, 62 something. 62 already this turn. It's algorithm. We can leave this dark again, or we can do Vision now. I do think one of the algorithm is played here though. Algorithm into Vision is fine with me. We can also just do algorithm hologram recursion and keep the Vision for later. That's also good. That's really quite nice. Or we don't even need to hologram this turn. We just do like algorithm end turn or something. Then we loop this thing for 1 more time. But I think, yeah, I think 74 is already okay. We deal 62 right now, loop into 74. Don't take me of death next turn because we loop Frost. And then we get to play the other powers. See, that seems good. Recursion. War again, yeah? So we actually have an energy relic. 0.5 per turn, that's like, not bad at all. Loop number 1. Loop number 2. Can signal capacitor right now. And sure, why not? So I can take out a war right here, or I cannot take out a war. I think I got out of war with this turn to do damage. I just play defect. 48, well, no problem. Like we basically full block this. Now it's time to go deal damage. Next turn is only 60, and we already have passive. Yeah, we have passive 48 block from just the loop. So discount, this deco discount is always going to be negative. If you have deco discount that is not negative, then your deck is just completely insane. And first of all, you need to not have any base cards. And then you also need to have only expensive cards. Do not look at the average discount, that's like meaningless. Yeah, it's time to deal damage. Let's deal some damage. Exhausted is fine. The same run, I mean, you can blame Retomancer for that. That's literally just because of Retomancer. Vision can just be played later. Don't need to do it now. I don't mind Hollow Glacier, and then we have Recursion in the draw pile. Oh, I can also do this. Yeah, this is probably just better. But yeah, it also gives me one extra card. Again, no breaking out of war, yeah. So we just gain on energy every single turn in this fight. And this Dark Orb is going to be close to 200. It's actually just to, yeah, 194. It can be Recursion right now. Hologram EP. Hologram EP is fine. We also have infinite this turn, by the way, yeah? So we can do that if we want to draw cards. Definitely want to look this Frost, so I don't want to play some Blazers here. Want to draw cards. I want to draw algorithm next turn. We can put Immortal on 9. I will once again. So next turn is a multi-hit 90. No problem. We have algorithm equilibrium in hand. I don't know whether I want to play it or not though. And it's only 90, so I can see Recursion this Frost. And then next time we just buff with the algorithm plus the thing to push this thing further ahead. Calipers, yeah, Calipers will already win. Like we see Calipers with Snecko Infinite Hologram with the fight over the moment we get Infinite. Oh, I probably want to break out of wood this turn. Yeah. And this is fine. And look on the lightning is also dealing a 54 damage, you know, it's not nothing. Just look at that, 54 damage, just like that. Don't do anything back here. I mean, I can also just deal some damage with the Zap or the multicast. But I mean, it's fine. We take one. Ow. Yeah, unlucky that we took one damage, so now the run is lost. But yeah, the fight is already over. Yeah, we recursion now, next turn vision kill. So rest in peace to the perfect fight. But that's how it goes. We have already taken 2 before. Yeah, so it's not perfect either way. Yeah, way easier than Retromancer. Honestly, the entire Act 4 is just way easier than that one Retromancer fight. But holy crap. At least, yeah, no problem. We are overcooked this run for sure. Yeah. It's just that some fights are very annoying. That was actually the final boss, like the Retromancer fight, the first time. To be fair though, in Act 4 we are way stronger. First of all, we have two better potions. We have a bunch more railings. We have one more algorithm blocking 60. And our damage is also like through the roof because of the Thunder Plus and another Hologram Plus. But yeah, like, imagine not taking the streamline the early Act 3. We probably just die then. I don't know whether we would die through the Lizard Tail or not. Yeah, I don't know whether we would die through Lizard Tail or not, but I assume that we would just lose this Lizard Tail without a streamline pickup. That was like very good. I mean, this one was actually shaping up to be like as like brain dead as the Ironclad run right before it, but at the end of the day, like, it was good. 16 plus. But yeah, streamline here, saving at least the Lizard Tail, potentially the run. As I am doing, I think I'm at 73-13. So how is that? 73 divided 86. Yeah, almost exactly 85. 84.9%. I think I can maintain 85. I mean, if I just win every single run from here, then it's 87. But I don't expect that to happen. Yeah, classic is also like, I think 11 now. Yeah, classic is 11 now. But I mean, if you get the runs like this, then of course you don't really lose. Just look at this, on our 30 minutes. Death runs, corruption, yeah, the usual stuff. Hour and a half. But honestly, I think taking Fusion Hammer here with Neko would have a very annoying run at the end. Because this deck does not draw at all, besides like here. You would take the if you take like Sentinel Puzzle over this defect, you also don't really have scaling for later. Because this is the only defect we see. But honestly not unhappy about the Snecko at all. And we did roll pretty well in Act 2. Even when our deck was not super good for Snecko. But again, we have White Beast, so with White Beast Tail Repair, and not many things can go wrong, even if the Snecko is not so good. And we are in full HP the entire Act 2, expected. After the first leader fight, where I know that we are just going to farm Act 2. If I have a puzzle on 4-3, yeah, because of this. I talked about it at the time, but it was literally because of this. Because I took algorithm over battery on floor 1. And the defect in the shop also comes together with Force Off immediately. And again, we are also fighting Hexagons. So like 3 parts, yeah, 3 things on this floor fix for the defect and against the puzzle. I mean, of course, puzzle later will perform, yeah, but we know that the defect plays immediately with the Frost, and we also need a solution for Hexagons at some point. And the defect also gets an upgrade before the elite, and I know that defect plus and the Frost guarantees that 2 of the 3 elite fights no problem, and we only need to care about the knob, which also is not a problem because floor 1 drops Ancient Potion as well. So the knob is negated completely by the artifact, We already pick greedy with the algorithm, so I want something that shows the boss and the elite immediately, which tells me it's a defect. 26 turns. Yeah, this is a defect moment really, but you see, defect plays immediately here. 26 turns, 0 damage. That's the defect plus right there with 3 frost. Yeah, Lagolin 0 damage, 7 turns, and not 3 turns, 8 damage. Second Darkness, I think the second Darkness was very clear though. Normally I don't love 2 Darkness in my deck, but in this run it's extremely clear with the cards that we saw beforehand. It's actually no damage. The entire deck does not have attacks here. It has like 3 strikes, and that's our attack damage. So I better take this unless you tell me to take Melter with the second Darkness with Darkness plus already in my deck, and the defect plus. That's like no way. This rebound over Glacier is the interesting part. Now this is an interesting pick, the rebound over Glacier, and I think it's just good. And this is the actual controversial pick, yeah, card pick wise. And yeah, it plays very nicely because we already have one Glacier. We have one Glacier already. Our entire deck is defensive. Our rhythm floor 1, co-added, Glacier. No real damage, and our damage is Dark Orb. This is just like super good. And it plays the entire run. Still cannot get over like this fight though. Like holy crap, what was that? But yeah, Duran, like you definitely need to watch the Retromancer fight if you want to watch any one part of this run. The Retromancer fight alone was something. Because the resummon chance is 33%. But I think in this fight she summons like 9 times, maybe 10. And we can only clean up the deck waste because of the streamline pick right here. Otherwise we just get like completely destroyed. It was like very stupid as well, because if she stops resummoning, yeah, we can easily block 34 every single turn and then kill her like super fast, maybe over 2 turns. But there was actually no turn where she's alone. Like I think there was 1 turn out of 16 that she was alone. Every other turn had daggers. No AoE, yeah, no AoE. The first AoE card I had was Thunder, like on this floor, like after the Retromancer fight. Otherwise my damage was mainly 2 Darkness. So you can guess like how much how the Darkness performs in a fight like this. How do I pronounce your name? I have no idea. But TN is here. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. The second Retromancer is a lot easier because now we have Thunder. With Thunder in the deck and 4 hologram, the second Retromancer stands at no chance. We just Thunder every single dagger and then yeah, 0 damage, 9 turns. Boss Gauntlet, we know it's going to be trivial. It's only about Act 4, and Act 4 we know that if we can preserve Potion into the heart, it's also like pretty easy. So Act 4 is just this fight. And this fight we lost exactly enough that Pentagraph full heals, and yeah, afterwards no problem. But this one is definitely overcurved for most of the run, but there were interesting decisions for sure. So I don't I don't dislike this run. This one's stupid. But yeah, just the Ironclad. How many Hollow Plus we are talking? Yeah, I upgraded them all. I upgraded 1 here. I upgraded the second one here. The third one came upgraded, and I upgraded the fourth one Act 4. So I spent 3 fires on 3 holograms, and I got another one for free upgraded. I don't even remember where. I think in Act 2. Yeah, here, right here. But yeah, I mean, with Necro, you just upgrade your hologram, right? It's just good. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So, you guys somewhere. And this guy's playing A20, so I guess we can go there. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you.